let's hit go live. Are they gonna let us stay both live at the same time? All right, it says we live. Let me see the OBS holding up. All right, we seem to be live. So then let's go ahead and get started then. Pull the OBS up. Give me Windows Media. And take me to videos. Take us to videos. And take us to, let's get it. Uh-oh. We got a problem. We got a problem with the music. Give me 1 second, y'all. Put it on headphones. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I can't see. Did the Windows Media show the hangout? Uh-oh. Did the Windows Media show the hangout? Is the Windows Media on? Uh-oh. All I can say is uh-oh. Well, let's see what's going on in the chat. Nia said she was here before. Turn the chicken in 30 minutes. Nia said she had the wrong show. Well, it's 2 shows. We are dial broadcasting. I didn't think YouTube was going to let me dial broadcast. But if y'all want to, come back over to the studio and We'll keep this going though, and we'll go and check on the food. And then y'all can switch over and we can go check on the food. Now, Snazzy said at half an hour. She said at half an hour. We're at 59, 56. It's only been a minute? You sure that's accurate? It's only been a minute? Hey, man. That's weird. You sure? Oh, no, it's on 59 hours. Oh, Lord, help me. Somebody help me, please. Somebody help me, please. Oh, Lord, help me. Sorry about that, y'all. I had it on 60 hours. I'm going to burn the whole building now. I had it on 60 hours. Oh, man. All righty. You said the other show is streaming better. Well, that's what we're doing. We actually have 2 shows going today because I got to keep going back and checking on the food. So put both shows on. If y'all got a extra phone, if you got a extra tablet, come on over here. Show some support. I got the timer right there. It's a couple minutes behind because I had it on 60 hours. I literally had it on 60 hours. All right, so let me see if I can find this article. I think Liz sent it to me today. Somebody sent it to me. All right, here we go. We got a commercial? Because I see It's Your Money. Where's the OBS at? Yeah, y'all can see it. Yup, commercial. All that time for a commercial. Skip ad.
That person y'all trying to make me out to be. I'm not that person. I'm not this whole Gorilla Glue girl. My name is Tessica Brown. Call me. I'll talk to you. I'll let you know exactly who I am.
Tessica, I mean, I see it in your face right now. I know you have a lot of emotions going on. How are you, first and foremost? How are you feeling?
I'm over it. Yeah. I'm over it.
Yeah. So we see the current status of your hair right now. You went to the emergency room. What exactly did they give you, and is it helping at all?
Well, when I went there, they took me straight to the back for one. She started using the little acetone packs.
Yeah.
And she started getting it from the back. But as she's getting it, it's burning. So they have the saline water trying to cool it as she was going. But it was burning to the point where my heart was beating too fast. So we would stop. She would go again. We would stop. And she's telling me, Tessica, if we get this out of here, we're going to be here for at least 20 hours. So I asked her, is it possible that I can go home and let my mom and my sisters do it? At least, I can be home, because I do have 3 children that have to come, 3 little girls that I have to come home to. So I mean, and now people are saying, oh, she should have stood in the hospital for those 20 hours.
Yeah. And I want to talk to you about that, about the opinions and how you're dealing with that, because I know it's a lot on you on top of what you're already struggling with. But before we get to that, can you walk us through the moment this happened a month ago when you ran out of hairspray? Can you walk us through that moment?
Well, I was going somewhere and my oldest son, he had my car. So when I went to go use my spray, it didn't have no more. So I'm like, that was the closest thing to it. And as soon as I get home, I could wash it right out. But when I got home, it didn't wash out.
See, that was my major question. Were you in a rush to go somewhere?
Yes.
I mean, I'm a woman too, and I like my hair right. But if I don't have a product, I'll just wait. But it seems as if you were in a rush. Yeah. Have you ever used Gorilla Glue before?
Yeah, I used it before and it worked pretty good. So
you used it on your hair before?
No.
Okay.
Like I've used it on for Christmas. Yeah. I've used it.
So at what point did you realize that it was a major problem? Was it when you got home and you tried to wash it out?
Well, no, it was like, I'm gonna say the week later. And I had to call my mom. I'm like, Mom, this is not coming out. This is not coming out. So we started using all kind of oil. We used olive oil, cooking oil, tea tree. We was using pretty much any oil. So that's why on the video it was so shiny.
Yeah.
But then everybody started, the reason I went to the internet, because I never was going to take this to social media. The reason I took it to social media because I didn't know what else to do. And I know somebody out there could have told me something.
Yeah.
I didn't think for 1 second when I got up the next morning, it was going to be everywhere.
How are you dealing with that? Because of course there are opinions, you have people throwing shade, but you have also a lot of people showing support and love.
Yeah.
So emotionally, how are you dealing with all those opinions?
I'm usually the person that I don't care, what people say. I just move at my own pace. I don't care what people say. But it's just getting to the point where, people are on TV saying stuff about me, you don't even know me. Yeah. Like if you knew me,
all right,
you wouldn't say half the stuff.
We got an updated video from Snazzy. The best way to get a hold of me is probably through the Hangout. All right. Gorilla Glue Girl, Tessica Brown gets her head unstuck after surgery. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
There you go. Breathe.
You have to wonder if they laughing to themselves. Like, how the hell did you get this mess? You just gotta wonder.
How you doing, Brian?
How are you? Do you have a rat tail comb? Do we need to sterilize the rat tail comb really quickly?
We don't have to sterilize. This is not sterile. Yeah, come this way. For your prime position. Now let's wash it. Tessica, you did great. You feel you want to come and get this camera like this for your series?
Speaking of.
What you say? Okay. Something you want to wrap something for you? Your hair. Okay. Thank you.
They got her wrapped up like she getting open heart surgery or lung surgery or something. They in her daggone head.
Tilt your head back so you look at
So well, listen, I'm sure somebody here in LA can get you your hair done. Right. In some way.
You look great, girl. I just don't know. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
All right, it's only one person watching.
It looks great.
We're gonna put that down.
I really didn't think it was gonna end up good like that. It's incredible.
There's only one person watching over there. So it's only one person watching the other show. But when we go check on the food, y'all just switch back over. All right. All righty. Liz said it looks painful. She crazy. I told them shave all that off my head, get it soft, and just shave it off and let my scalp heal. And then we'll come back. Snazzy said the brain is simple. They didn't crack her head open. They got her dressed up like they going in her. They taking stuff off of her, not putting stuff into her. They cutting her open. All right. Make sure your hands is clean. This clean hand. We going inside. Don't want to get nothing infected. They in her daggone head. She got a layer of glue covering her scalp. She got a force field. You can hit that woman in the head and she wouldn't know it. She had a helmet of glue. That gorilla glue ain't no joke. We've used it on the show many a day. The trip before last, when we went to the market and we had the bike and we had the wagon, gorilla tape, not the glue, the tape held that wagon in place. I've tied that wagon to the back of the scooter and it has damaged the back of it. It has damaged the control lever, even turning the scooter off. But that gorilla tape has not let that scooter do anything to the bike. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I got the wagon tied to the scooter with thick cable, like the cable that comes from your TV, and it still moves around. But it don't do nothing with that gorilla tape. Snazzy said the solution could have burned her scalp, plus the acetone the hospital used burned her. I'm trying to figure out how it got through the glue. That's all I said. How did it get through the glue? We're going to watch one more video, and then we're going to go check on the food. And here we go, y'all. Apparently, the stimulus money check and ran out. Because guess what? He back to the same old, same old. That stimulus check money ran out. It ran out on him, y'all. That stimulus check ran out. He back to the same old, same old.
This is police cop Choco the 13. Below the top below C's. See y'all, you know I'm gonna show y'all something. See y'all look. See, I'm gonna kick him.
He didn't do that before.
I got him the damn choco. See, I'm doing my video. The low C's, the police cop Choco the 13th. So I got him by his throat. I'm here. Go like this.
So this is the 13th video. Like this. Choke him out. You know what? Do something. I'm gonna chuck him the hell out. Hey man. Well, was that a mistake by YouTube? So nope, February 11th, 2021. This is a brand new video today. I'm gonna smack him around a little bit. What happened to his wives? So like this. Why he violent again? Somebody took his wives away.
See, look at this evil guy, y'all. Look at this. See, look at his eyes. I don't want to paint this. See, look at his evil eyes. He is evil as hell. So I'm going to go like this. Master. Kung Fu Master. No, I mean, I'm going to show y'all something. I already show y'all already. I got a surprise for y'all. A very good surprise for y'all. So I'm gonna get it out. Booyah! Bruce Lee! Bruce Lee, look at the guy, man. Look at the guy, Bruce Lee. See, look at Bruce Lee. Look at Bruce Lee. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take my vitamins. See this again? My vitamins. So I'm gonna take them on camera or on video.
He needs some new ideas. Anybody gonna help him?
All be more. See, look, y'all. So I'm about to take my vitamins.
How much time left in the video?
So I took my vitamin, I'm gonna get back to my video.
For those of y'all that's watching Kevin, keep watching. For the rest of it, we gonna go check on the food. It's been about 20 minutes. We're gonna go check on the food. Right there. As y'all see,
Oh, I missed. Now I got this. Kung Fu Master. Kung Fu Master. Whoa, I'm in for. Now I got it on. Did you give up? Did you give up, man? You idiot? Did you give up, idiot? Look at you, idiot. Damn idiot. So I'm sitting down, y'all. So I'm gonna put it on back on. Stop again one more time. See, y'all see how I slapped the hell out of him? See, I slapped the hell out of him.
all right.
I slapped the hell out of this guy. Bang, bang, bang. All gone.
Right on time. All right, y'all. We was right on time. Now, for those that wasn't paying attention, we just went and checked on the food. For those who wasn't paying attention, we just went and checked on the food. Told y'all, keep both lives open. So you don't miss anything. Keep both the lives open. So you don't miss anything. Whew. All right. Hey, you went too far. All right.
Grammarly does more.
10 or 15 miles an hour. It's a stolen car. The Century Sheriffs just got behind the car, tried to pull it over, and it failed to yield. So at this point, a very slow crawl. Once again, we're seeing another slow pursuit here in Compton, and we have 3 units in the pursuit and an airship overhead.
What do we know about where this started, Gil, and who's in the car?
It really started, Robert, in Compton, just south of the 105 freeway, and now here the vehicle coming to almost a stop. It is in a neighborhood street here on Raymond, and it looks like he's going to pull into a driveway here. It's unknown if this is the home of the driver or not, but again, it's a stolen vehicle.
Any idea what kind of car this is? I mean, is it possible it just ran out of gas or something? Or is that
it's
an
hard
electric?
Yeah, hard to say what it is. It's pretty beat up. I'm getting word now that it also may be wanted for DUI. So we're trying to get clarification on that. You see the sheriff's in position here with the felony stop.
Where's the camera?
What is that on the front of the car? Is that a paint scratch or is that some type of tape?
It looks like it almost looks like painter's tape, but it's all taped up there. You see the bumpers really just about to fall off the car. So again, it's unclear. You know, it was driving pretty slow, so it might be in some rough shape and not able to reach high speeds.
Gil, do we have any idea how long this has been going? And is there anybody else in the car? Wait a minute. What are we seeing in the driveway there?
Yeah, it looks like someone may have come out of the vehicle. They have guns drawn on that driver there. I'm not sure if this guy came out of the house or the vehicle. I didn't see anyone pop out of the...
We didn't either.
Yeah, so this guy's jumping the fence going towards deputies. It might be just confused that it might be a homeowner there that isn't sure what's going on. But this driver there pulled into that driveway, and I think maybe that's a homeowner that came out of the house. Not sure what's going on.
So we have the Sheriff's Department overhead. Gil, you mentioned stolen car here, or a suspected stolen car, and we believe this also could be a DUI?
Yeah, we're getting word from the airship overhead that they're mentioning a possible DUI driver as well.
Do we know if there's anybody else in the car?
So far, we're hearing just driver only.
Okay.
And so there they are with their guns drawn, trying to get whoever is behind the wheel out of this car. And Gil, you said this has been a pretty brief pursuit, slow speed at that, just on the streets of Compton, not venturing into any freeways, I take it?
No, it was southbound on Wilmington Avenue at a slow rate of speed, about 30 miles an hour. They were calling it. It never went over 30 miles an hour and just came to a crawl here on Raymond.
So what's the procedure at this point? Will they stay back there? Is there somebody giving orders here? Do we know if they're in cell contact or do they have a canine unit?
No canine that we know of. I don't see a canine there yet. So they may resort to that if the driver doesn't come out. But you see there's quite a few deputies already here on scene. And they're just going to be giving the driver orders to come out of the car and surrender. But so far we haven't seen the keys come out. We haven't seen the car move either. So that's a good sign too.
And it's interesting, as you mentioned, Gil, it is possible that the driver ran out of gas because they never made it into, I'm assuming that's the driveway of a home right there, correct?
It is. Let me come out wider and show you that person in the white shirt. It looked like he was in the driveway, up the driveway, when the officers when the deputies approached, and they made him come over to them. So that might have been the homeowner coming out of the house. It's unclear if this person lives there or not. It looks like the homeowner was a little confused.
Now, if you're just joining us, we want to let you know, again, this was a very short pursuit here, and pursuit might even be a strong term. Deputies were following this car when we caught up with it.
Oh, it speeded
a
up.
Spare tire in the back.
They all ski in the back.
The passenger headlight was pretty tweaked. It looked like maybe it had been in an accident, but on closer inspection, it looks like it's just being held together with tape and string.
They all sitting there waiting for a driver to come out. The driver passed out. I don't know. Did he curse? I took advantage of that, and I took the phone, and I went into the kitchen and did an update on the chicken. I went and did an update on the chicken. Let me plug that up and sit that phone down. Snazzy just sent us another link. Let's go check it out.
If you thought Amazon was cheap,
Update on Tessica Brown. I am so happy to report she was able to get that Gorilla Glue out of her hair, so I'm gonna go ahead and speak on it. I am so happy to report this miracle. Tessica Brown, the 40-year-old woman who got the Gorilla Glue stuck in her hair after using it in place of her regular product after she ran out, had her hair matted down and stuck to her scalp for over a month. Well, luckily, with the help of Dr. Michael Obeng, she was able to get it out. I mean, we have to show a lot of love to Dr. Michael Obeng. He's a Black doctor, plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills, and he was able to get this glue out of her hair without even cutting her hair off. So Tessica is now relieved. Dr. Michael performed a $12,500 procedure on her for free, and it was a very hard process. It took about 4 hours. They did have to put Tessica under a light anesthesia during the procedure. It was a very emotional experience when she woke up and she realized she could finally run her fingers through her hair again. TMZ was there to capture it all, and Tessica told them that she has big plans for this weekend. But yeah, Tessica, she flew into LA from Louisiana on Wednesday morning, hoping that Dr. Michael could do what she tried to do unsuccessfully for about a month. I mean, she went to the ER, she was there for 22 hours, they couldn't help her, but Dr. Michael made it happen. He broke down his secret recipe and he explained that it was all just basic chemistry. He has a chemistry background, and he said that any formula that can be made can be unmade or undone. He said he studied the Gorilla Glue formula, and that's when he came up with the correct chemicals that he needed in order to undo this mistake. He used a medical grade adhesive remover. He also used another mixture of acetone, olive oil, and aloe vera, a lot of other ingredients. He took human African-American hair and put it on a doll. He tested it out on that doll, and it worked.
All right, Nia put me to work. You gotta get the hangouts, girl.
He didn't understand why Gorilla Glue wouldn't have the formula to undo their product. He tried to call them, but they never returned his call. But all is well with Tessica. He said that she had irritation on the scalp and her edges because of the chemicals. Her hair was matted down tough, and it would not lift at all. But now she's all good. She could run her fingers through her hair. And Dr. Michael said that she is lucky to not have scalp injuries. Now, he did say she had irritation there, but it was minor compared to what it could have been. Tessica, she's been through so much over the last month, so much anxiety, she couldn't sleep at night, and the hair was literally weighing her down. She had so much anxiety before surgery, they had to give her medication to relax. Tessica said that she was preparing to wear wigs for the rest of her life, but after this procedure, she will not need them for too long. I am so surprised that Dr. Michael was able to save her hair. I mean, everybody was thinking, okay, she's gonna have to cut this hair off and she won't be able to grow any more hair because her scalp will be so damaged, but that's certainly not the case here. He was able to save her hair. Everything is fine. Tessica Brown is good. So it looks like we're at the end of this whole saga. Much love and praises to Dr. Michael for doing this. This is a procedure that he could have charged her over $12,000 for, and he did it for absolutely free. So we definitely have to give Dr. Michael love. Everybody go to his social media and give him praises for what he's done.
He did it for the publicity.
He had to study that formula and come up with his own.
If he did it for free, he wouldn't even said it. Nobody would say his name.
From Tessica's hair. So again, much praises to him. I'm shocked and happy that Tessica, she's had
Jesus
such
and
a
God
great
would know he
ending.
did it.
Everything is looking good right now. Now it's time for you to speak on it. Got a question for y'all. So Tessica, she's gained so much attention from this, over 1 million supporters. Do you think she's gonna go back to her normal life? I believe as a daycare owner or provider? If not, what do you think she should do next for her career? I definitely want to hear what you got to say below in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Click that notification bell and all to make sure you get updates when we post new stories like this. Hit the like button and share, and I'll talk to y'all later.
She got 1 million followers by being an idiot. Somebody explain that. Tell me the people not retarded in this world. Why would you want to follow an idiot? No, she put the glue in and she put it in her hair on purpose. Why would you want to follow an idiot? I'm just asking you. I understand you want to follow and see if she get the stuff out of her head, but would you really want to listen to her? Somebody that make bad decisions should not be a host. Seriously. I wish you changed that name. Every time I see Theodore Ruffin, I think of the Ruffin from the singing group. Y'all know what I'm talking about, David Ruffin. I know that's why you're using it. All right, y'all, it's time to go flip the chicken. Those of you, switch to the other live stream. It's time to go to the other live stream. Let's play something here. And then we're gonna go and let's play something here. We can go with a little vocal intercourse.
Yeah, this is very rough. Can you feel that? I'm back with another reason, because you know I got the fix. That's good. As that music hit me, I said as it hit me, the musician that's on a mission, this and whack, these wannabes, they know they can't bang with me. Vocal intercourse separates the men from the voice. So if you think you're ready, bring your toys and props. Take it, don't get dropped in the first round. Can you deal with the underground rovers in the rap? You might, if you can recall. The root source, before the music became watered down with NWA and other gangsta clowns. Remember LL, before it started with the house. Remember like before she took MC from her name. She crossed over and her shit went lame. Get the point, crossing over only lasts for a while. You can't substitute. Flash for style, especially in vocal intercourse. You gotta be yourself. You'll get lost feeling like someone else. You'll be exposed. You can't make the transition from style to style. You'll get tripped up. You start to stammer, and instead of sounding hard, you'll sound like hammer when you're dealing in vocal intercourse. Suckers ain't coming from the root source, you ain't down. That's why you can't handle vocal intercourse. The rhymes that I've been circumvent at will. Times at a standstill, so I release it. I got it like that, so don't step to me. If your style is whack, and that you better watch your back, or you might get jacked by the MC who has his act together. Can you weather the storm? I generate the underground sound. I dominate and control. So enter the black hole. If you're dead, you're all scared because you're not prepared. There's no dancers. There's no laser lights. Just bring your mic and be ready to fight. 10 rounds of actions. Actions of all sorts. Let's engage and vote for intercourse. Here I come to save the day. Ready for whatever. Think it's better. Think again. This is vocal intercourse. You can't win. This is a battle of wits and skill. And you hip-hop artists don't fit the bill. Those booty raps might work in the streets, but in the underground they pack no heat or sizzle. Leave them on. Federal or Biddle, or North and Penn, or around the bend. It doesn't matter, I'll splatter those phony hotels from the crypt. And if you sound like an old hip-hop script, I rip that fake gangsta shit, the stress, get it, be hip-hop head. Pull up, get pants, and prepare for this ball anywhere about. So I can knock your ass out. Next up, this is vocal intercourse. If you don't drink on the well of the root source, I know you can't bang in vocal intercourse. Brodera, the one-man show. I'm going to play all I'm done. Vocal intercourse.
that song. I could have wrote better lyrics. Wait a minute. To be honest with you, I could have wrote better lyrics. But I like that song because somebody from the Wu-Tang Clan put out a song called Verbal Intercourse. And people always say, hey, you copied that. I said, hey, I made mine first. How I copy it? If mine was out first, how the hell I copy something? And I said vocal. And the topic of the song is vocal intercourse. Let's take a step away from the lights and the red carpet. Let's go down into the underground. Let's take it to the street. Word for word. Vocal for vocal. And let's sex it up. Vocal intercourse. I even named spots in Baltimore City. Fellow morning. North and Penn. Y'all know North and Penn. That's where the ride's happening at. And then I say around the bend. Doesn't matter. You know. What's the bad news? It's a lot of bad news. The ladies are bringing their own links. See, everybody's sending the video. We're not getting to the bad news. Here's another one.
Y'all gonna have to find better ways of counting and showing off money. Let's take a look.
This car stop 236 engine blocking car off. Dump on the nigga head off yellow zannies, call that bar hopper. My brain I didn't call that some dry with no park options. Make a pussy nigga car reverse when the AR popper. My fiend say you want a black dogs. Park dropper. In the poor 6 at the grade, still park dropper. These boys never top the drop. I get shit off my guns like a badass. What the money at? What the money at? What the money at? My little dog gonna take your name. I put some weight. Shit, well, that's all I know. You ain't blowing eyes, keep that shit, bro. Come on, I see you ain't spinning blues. Keep your bread, bro. That's all I know. Things and our pictures all I really do. Making pearls and saving cheese. That's what I'm into. My bitch got mad, told me to leave, but y'all spit to. Pop you in your shit, then tie you up after I kill you. I'm finna rap this nigga, I need an instrumental. You trying to learn some street knowledge? I'm a mentor. Pop him in his knees, then fight the nigga, he was 6'4". Your bitch put you out the crib again, what you pay rent for? I paid the bitch to fucking she ain't call, I need to trick more. Hey, I got a drug problem, 10 on me now. I'm just at Home Depot rug shop. I've been to CNA, I gave her 5 to go scrub shopping. I smoke a quarter pound a day, bro, my lungs throbbing. Meet the plug, take everything while son watches. Swear to God, I ain't stick that nigga up my gun rock. Niggas wanna beef, I'm all for it, let's get these guns popping. When niggas start shooting the cribs, they...
Hey, how just got robbed? Bro, you ain't got your gun? Bro, hey. Bro, you got, that's a setup, bro. Huh? That's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro. Bro, that's a setup, bro. You said that's a setup? Bro, cause that's a setup, bro. Huh? That's a setup, bro. I just get robbed, bro.
That's a setup, bro.
I just get robbed before. No, that's a setup, bro. What the fuck? That's a setup, bro. That's a setup, bro.
I need to go get my 5, bro.
That's a setup,
bro.
Hey, BF! That's a setup. Hey! That's a setup, bro.
That's a setup, bro.
Y'all just no. That's a setup, bro. Hey, BF! Come here, man.
Listen, bro. You should have told bro should have told you to count the money in a garage somewhere. Or count the money on green screen with the hood behind you. You just sitting up here counting this money. Yeah, of course it was a setup, sucker. You can't just be out here showing off, flexing for the gram, and you don't think this is gonna happen to you. Now look at you, just driving around, you looking crazy. Keep calling this man bro. And I got a funny feeling bro is the one that set you up, bro. He set you up. That's what happened. Now you driving around, you don't know where you're going, and your money is gone. They took all that money. You thought it was a game. He put the 40 to your head. It was nothing you could say. You just had to give it up. That's all you could do. So let this be a lesson to rappers, entertainers, Instagram people. Count your money in the house, in the closet. As a matter of fact, when you count it, don't show nobody. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? And if they do, they gonna try to come get that. So this is a life lesson, my man.
Yep, that's why you should never count your money in public. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I was in the supermarket, and I was counting the landlord's rent money out. The security guard was 10 feet away. I still had the wash spray under my underarm. And I walked out of there as quick as you could walk. And I went and jumped in the truck. And the landlord was like, nah, I don't want it now. I'm like, look, man, I don't want to be over this money. And then we went into the store, and I'm walking around the store with that money on me. I'd rather just pay it over the air and not deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just pay it over the air and not deal. I mean, use a credit card and pay it over the air. But he made sure that he came before they opened, because I was waiting for them to open. Now, on a good note, I got him to change the mailbox key. I got him to change the locks. I got him to put a protector on the tub. So I got some good things done, but I'd rather not have been walking around with that kind of money. And I'm going to try to call next month and pay before he get here. Be like, I already paid. Be like, yeah, I woke up this morning, went on and paid. Hey, what that? They was open. I went on and paid. Matter of fact, I'm waiting to go sign the new lease. I need them to give me the lease, so I need them to sign the lease, so I can go down social services and get even more money. Get more food money, cause I'm paying more money. Gee, I'm paying $50 more money. So that should account for $25 more dollars in food, since I'm kicking out, $50 more money. Yeah, I wonder why I went broke so quick. I'm missing that $50. I'm still getting stuff for the house, I got Snazzy got us the roasting pans that we're using. And Chung Lee and helped out I don't know how much. But yeah, my pocket's lighter this month. Shoot, you missed that $50. My pocket's a little bit lighter. Plus, I had to pay I also had to pay the difference in the security deposit. So, my pocket is lighter this month. I went broke fast. But like I say, we got some stuff coming Sunday. Chung Lee kept her word, and we're gonna be able to shoot the washer video. We're gonna be able to shoot that. And you already saw we got the curtain up, and thanks to Chung Lee, we got the bathroom We got a toilet lid. The one that I had on the not that reindeer one y'all hated, but the that set that I had on there, we got that. So I'm looking for it. But we are not getting that I was gonna get that reindeer one only because it matched, but it was cheap. It was only $9. But we went on and so I can't wait. I shortened the curtains today. Snazzy said, and Nia, I think so. Look like two sets of shades. We have just been exposed to glue in the hair, counting money in public, Dumb and Dumber. All right, Nia sent us a lot of videos. There's like 5 of them. But before we get to them, ain't it? Whoa, you went too far? All right, y'all. So somebody told me that this might be the guy in Bronxville. I ain't saying nothing. Okay? Somebody sent me this and said it could be the guy in Bronxville. I ain't saying nothing.
A new video this morning shows the suspect wanted in an attack on an MTA bus driver in Brooklyn. Police say the man spit on the driver as he was getting off the bus on Clarkson Avenue in Brownsville yesterday morning. The 57-year-old driver followed him off. They got into a verbal dispute, and then the suspect allegedly hit the driver in the head with a piece of wood that he picked up off the ground. The driver lost consciousness, was taken to Kings County Hospital, where he's listed in stable condition. That suspect ran off.
You know, like I said, some people saying that that's the guy in Bronxville, but I ain't got no comment. I didn't say nothing. All right, let's keep it going. Nothing like playing the piano. You can make that piano do anything you wanted it to do.
In the Bronx tonight, a first look at the suspect. Police say pushed a 54-year-old woman onto subway tracks earlier today. It happened at the 174th Street station just before 8 this morning. Police say the attacker wearing bright yellow pants
Why are you hesitating?
walked up without saying a word and pushed the victim towards the tracks. She was able to regain her balance, but the attacker allegedly pushed her again, causing her to then fall. Good Samaritans helped the victim up. She was not seriously hurt. Police say the suspect was spotted at a bodega afterwards. If you have seen her, you are asked to call the police.
And when y'all do, y'all need to bust her up. Don't call the police. Bust her up. Because I don't care what you was going through. If you want to beat somebody up, then beat them up. But when you throw somebody on the tracks, hoping they get run over by a subway train, we need to get you off the planet. I don't care how mad you are at somebody. You don't push nobody in front of a car or bus. You don't push nobody on the tracks and hope they get run over by the train and get electrocuted. That's too far. That is way too far. Nia said, who am I speaking about? Why the heck would you want to push somebody on tracks? And they said the woman got back up and they pushed her down again. That person need to be hung upside down in the jail by their heels. And everybody should get the swat at them. All the prisoners should get to take a punch or kick at them as they walk by. They just had them swinging from the railing of the daggone cell block. You gonna sit there and push somebody on the railroad track, and they get back up somehow, and you push them down again. Man, somebody need to push you. Somebody need to get a tank full of sharks and push you in there. And when you make it out, they need to push you back again. Then you'll understand. That's just crazy. What's the world coming to? I mean, it's one thing to want to hurt somebody, but darn, that's rough right there. Alrighty, these videos are from NNC.
First, you get hit by some drugs.
Everyone on that commercial. What's going on with that? I see something on the side we got to check out. Why so much news?
A man led cops on a chase. It speeds out at about 140 miles an hour out on these freeways. He's facing a lot of charges today.
Yeah, KPRC2's Vincent Crivelli live in Northwest Harris County at the store where this all started. Vince?
Lisa, good morning. Authorities say the suspect robbed this gas station at gunpoint at 2:30 this morning, but he stole a bag of money with a GPS tracker. The suspect led authorities on a high-speed chase on the freeway, feeder road, and residential roads, but deputies were able to follow his every move thanks to the GPS tracker called 3SI. The pursuit lasted over 30 minutes and ended when deputies spiked the suspect's car, which crashed into a curb behind a Best Western.
The vehicle did come to a stop here at Gessner in the Beltway, where we were able to place the male in custody. The weapon used, the cash, and the 3SI tracker.
The suspect is now facing a slew of charges. I'll be back with a lot more information coming up at 6. Stay tuned. For now, reporting live in Northwest Harris County, Vincent Crivelli, KPRC.
Even more importantly, breaking news 4 hours ago. Breaking news.
At approximately 11:25 a.m. this morning, First District officers responded to what we believed at the time was an active shooter at the UMC hospital at the emergency ramp. Upon their arrival, they were able to determine it was not an active shooter, but in fact, a domestic incident in which a couple had a disagreement on argument, and the female obtained a weapon and fired several shots at her male companion. Did not strike the male companion, however, there were some patients within the hospital, attempted to check in the hospital, that was in fact struck. We have 2 victims as a result of this shooting. A 55-year-old male sustained a gunshot wound to the left shoulder, and we have a 55-year-old female who sustained a gunshot wound to the right hip. Both are in stable condition. We do not believe that these are life-threatening injuries at this time. The female is in custody. UMC is no longer on lockdown. They're just accepting patients at a different door. So right now the scene has been rendered safe. We have the female in custody, and she will be charged with the shooting of these 2 individual victims. That is all I have at this time. I'll take any questions. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we ain't got time for questions. We got plenty of videos to get to. Sorry, y'all. We ain't got time for questions. I'm going to go in and add the vegetables. It's at 5 minutes. I'm going to let it go down to 0, and then we're going to go flip the chicken again, and we're going to add the vegetables. So let's watch one more video. All right, is that everything on her chat? Did he drop any more? All right, another video from NNC. Another link. Woman killed in Sunday crash in Roanoke County. Sunday? Full vehicle crash that killed the woman Sunday. And we can keep right on going. Somebody just sent us another link. Yeah, we can't get to the bad links. I'm trying to get everybody links out the way here. All right. I believe Nia mentioned this one. And we'll see who got the better link. Because NNC got it too. Deadly pile up. Fort Worth Interstate, tens of thousands without power from Texas to the Mid-Atlantic. Do they got a video? All right, no video. So, okay. No video. So we'll wait for Nia's link. Hopefully she got a video. Let's see if I can get everybody in here. All right, this is the story that got to me. You know, some of y'all will say, but no, this story got to me. And it's not letting me click it. What the heck? What's going on? Why can't I click it? Oh, no, they all went back. I can't click the link. But let's try to do this thing. Since somebody being funny, let's do it this way. Let's do it the hard way. Somebody being funny all of a sudden. All right, search and let YouTube. Missouri couple charged with murder after 2-month-old baby dies from meth overdose. A Missouri couple was charged with second-degree murder Wednesday after a 2-month-old baby died from methamphetamine overdose last fall, authorities said. Jason C. Williams, 29, and Kayla A. Brewer, 19, both of Jefferson City, have been indicted on 1 count each of second-degree murder, child abuse or neglect, delivering a controlled substance, come on, man, child endangerment, causing death, and receiving stolen property. Williams and Brewer also face 2 counts each of possessing a controlled substance, and Williams faces 4 counts of child endangerment, creating a substantial risk, the news outlet reported. The Cole County Sheriff's Office said the baby died last September at a Pitchfork Alley home, according to the outlets. On October 8th, deputies arrested the couple on autopsy on an infant. Medical examiner said the baby died in a homicide from exposure to a significant amount of methamphetamine. Authorities then charged the couple in connection with the baby's death, according to a news outlet. Williams and Brewer remain jailed without bond. And they need to never come out. How you let a baby? How you let a baby? Yeah, I already turned the chicken. I'm going to go add the vegetables. I'm going to go turn it again and add the vegetables. Wait a minute. Somebody hit me up. I didn't forget to turn it. I went. Why didn't y'all come? Well, why didn't everybody come with me? I told y'all to come over to the other channel. We went and turned the chicken over. The other live's still going. All right. Y'all hit the timer. So let me play a song here. Don't leave this dead. And
yeah, bro, Darrow, the one
Rubber
man.
duck. It's time to hit him. Oh, now the battery power off.
I don't know how I do
I
it.
had you on the charge.
You keep trying to preach to them. They don't want to listen. It's 2000. Let's get it, baby. Beat.
So, instead of talking trash, let's get to this.
Hit him. What's something heavy? Hit him. Go there.
Can you feel the intent? I circumvent. I try to challenge my rage while I'm on stage. I'll examine the fact that my tunes are immune to a drought of man. This is my explosion into the spotlight. I'm a lyrical house real emotion. So phony MCs get the notion, or better yet, get a grip. If I turn pro, my ratings will never slip on the chart. Bullseye, I'm just like a dart, beating those tailgate suckers who are salivating at a chance. The strike gets a brother who pushes out the dope. Beats the pendulum, so don't rock the song. You know you wanna hear this. You suck a DJ Spirit because I don't sample. I'm a prime example that one man can run the show. That's my title, get it. So now you know that's why I'm so confident. I like to vent my talent. I put it on display, keeping you other suckers out there at base. Yeah, the admirers, the man who retires. The hip hop clicks who have lost their desire to stand out on their own. Don't bring back gang mentality to the microphone. Spinning tales of a street fight. Who you ever night? We know you can't fight. That's why I'm serving the warrant for your last right. Give me a break, yo. I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Hit him, hit him, want something heavy. They keep talking that trash, they keep messing around. Watch them make a dash when I put my stinking foot in the air. Hit him, get him, hit him, get him, want something heavy. They keep talking that jump, start pop that trunk. Get him, they not ready.
Yo. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm backed up in the corner, so let me state my case. I'm old school and I'm not ashamed. I compose my music for fun, not for money to fame. I grew up through Motown, disco, and pop rock. I used to bop to the spot, lugging my boom box. But that was back in the days when you didn't have to lock your door, and the kids could play outside or hike in the woods. Too bad the youth today don't have it that good. I always played my childhood for all the computer games in the state. It was much more fun to create. We had arts and crafts, paper and planes. Now the kids have games where people get slain. And when these kids kill, you act surprised. You know why? They're desensitized by years of exposure to violence. I studied diet through my movies and hip hop music, explaining how to hustle, to always use muscle. And you can't expect them not to use it. Get ready, cause I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Get him, want something heavy. They keep talking and jump. Ain't nothing but pump. Put your foot in that. When they start to dash, when you pop the trunk, you know they nothing but skunk. Hit him, get him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Want something heavy. These suckers ain't with it. Come on, Derrick, it's time for you to get them.
Kicking the freaks, beat me up Scotty, back him up like Gotti, pop the drum, hit it from the back, break me off the jump. These are just some examples of why I can't connect. You guys rattle off phrases instead of coming correct. If you don't hang on the corner or run the streets, then you don't get the meaning, then the rhymes are complete, then you, the MC, becomes obsolete. Only a child repeats what they don't comprehend. I know I'm listening on you hip hop MCs, but you're down on rap for a quick bucks. You're selling rap short. That's driving me nuts. Don't you find it bizarre that there's not one rap superstar who can come close to the record sale of the Beatles? Oh, Michael Jackson, not Biggie, Master P, or Tupac. Get both the satisfaction of selling a 30 million copy or just one release because your booty rhymes are trapped on the street. So you're stuck. You can't switch up because your fans will turn away. So you gotta stay right where you are, playing that funky club and sleazy bars. You're not ready. I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Get him, hit him, want something heavy. They keep talking and trash. When them that got that, put the foot in that. Go ahead and pop the trunk. Blast these suckers away like they was a sticking skunk. These suckers, they talking trash, start coming. I'm gonna put you on ya. I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna beat you. Ain't a damn thing you can do cause I'm coming. I'm back by the power of God. That's God given, Holy Spirit driven. And I'm trying to keep you suckers the right way. But you don't wanna stay. I'm so sick of people talking about it's okay to be gay. It's 2000 and I'm coming real. Brother like Derrick, I'm bringing the steel. I'm a microphone, my lyrics are hard. And I treat you suckers like y'all retards cause y'all children of the devil. I'm on a different level, trying to get you in the heaven. But all you wanna do is get drunk and hang out at the 70-11. You suckers are punks, I'm sorry. But I'm still coming to try to save you, trying to bathe you in the Holy Spirit. But like I said, you suckers don't wanna hear it. So stand back and watch me as I hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him, get him. What's something heavy? I'm tired of talking that trash. You suckers mess with me, I'm putting you on your ass. Don't like it.
It's not gonna be dry. Look at how much liquid I got now. Well, hold on.
Strumming you suckers like a guitar. All I got to say is just keep hitting them. Hit him, and maybe one of them will get him.
So wait, y'all saying that I got too much fluid in there? One person says it's dry, somebody else said too much fluid in there.
These young boys not ready. Keep hitting them with something heavy. Fact.
Is YouTube letting us do both of them?
2000, baby.
At 1-800-CONTACTS, we're here for people like Al.
Now, go back. But it ain't showing nothing. Hey, the heck with it. Come on. Come on, y'all. We're going on the move. Stop crying, phone, and come on, do your job.
She right
See
here.
how fast, let's see how fast we can do this. Ain't no sense I gotta rush now. All right. Put the phone down for a second. Smells good. All right, take your time, young man. Oh, the tongue's in the way. Come on, tongue, get away. Oh man, I just spilled it. Doggone it. At least it's spilled in the sink. All right. Y'all can see some of it spilled. Come on over here.
Oh, that looks awful.
You turning them over?
Well, I tell you.
Trying to hurry up for this phone go dead. All right. We gotta season it.
Yeah, she right, it is blurry. All right. All right, she's right, it is blurry. So we're gonna go ahead and stop this. We're gonna go ahead and stop this live. And there's 69% on this phone. This phone ain't gonna last, but all right. Amazon took that money. Amazon took that money. Is there anything left for me to get some tobacco pouches with? Not really. Now, as far as the extra juice go, I poured the juice that I had that I had them marinating in. I poured it over top of I poured it over top of the vegetables. Cause see, early in the morning when I woke up, I came out and tried it myself. I didn't think to record it, but I did try it. And it came out pretty good. I just wish there was more seasoning on the vegetables. And that's why I got the extra juice in there. Now, when we go back in again, I'm going to pour it out. But I just wanted to season the vegetables. I'm going to pour it out and then let it kind of dry. But Snazzy said, probably smells good, but without that dressing, the chicken would have baked and browned in about an hour. Well, I'm getting ready go pour some of it out. And what I'm going to do this time is, well, let's see if this phone can go live. Will YouTube let this phone go live? Why are you asking me to sign in with a Google account? What? Why are you asking me to sign in with a Google account? I don't understand. YouTube do the stupidest stuff. I just don't understand YouTube sometimes. Let me see if I can go live here.
Okay. What are you doing? I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't even gonna say nothing. You know you wrong for that, and you know you wrong. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Just don't say nothing. Deal with it. You took your picture yet? Are we live? Oh, you can make me hold it like that? Oh, you know I hate that. You know I hate portrait. Whatever. All right, y'all. Switch over. All right. So we're going to go ahead and pour off. You know, it's dressing, but it's water too. So let's mosey on in here. Let's mosey on in here. I don't see nobody over here yet. Where y'all at? I don't see nobody over here. Y'all always talk. Where you at? Ain't another person over here. Ain't no another person over here. Always talking that talk. Where you at? All right. We draining it. They're gonna put them back in. These things are real thin, but by having that extra one on, makes it a little easier to cut. Okay. All right. Woo. All right. All right. Let's come back to the other show. All right. Now, this thing say ain't nobody here. And I don't see no comments. Mm-hmm. Well, you go ahead and cut off. You ain't doing nobody no daggone good. Your battery is trash. Power off. And get out of here. We don't need you no more. Alrighty. All right, like I said, the phone is laying down, but when we go back in, the live is still up. All right, let's get to another story. It's starting to get, I should have cracked that window again. I wasn't even thinking. I should have cracked that window. We haven't got the, I don't know where Nia's start. Where did Nia's video start at? Because I added them. So the best thing to do is just get back into the list. All right, check this out. Can y'all see it? Yeah. YouTube desperate with these commercials now. Everybody trying to make some money.
Dangerous chase where a female driver reached speeds of up to 140 miles per hour and even crashed into another car in Pomona.
And we brought you live coverage of the chase last night.
This is now industry. Ooh, he crashed! Oh, he's still going. Oh.
Yeah, you see the swerving. It looks like the crash dazed the suspect a little bit, and the Dodge fishtailed for about a block, but the driver just kept going. Officers say it all started when the woman took off from a street race in Hacienda Heights sometime after 10 o'clock last night. At times, the driver reached speeds over 140 on the freeway. Around 10:35, the vehicle started to smoke, and the driver exited at White Avenue and was eventually arrested.
Well, I can tell you, if she was doing that on our White Avenue, she'd be dead. Because our White Avenue ain't nothing but a daggone cliff. And she trying to drive 140 miles per hour on White Avenue. She gonna have a black night. It'll be a White Avenue, but it's gonna be a lights out, pitch black night for her. Off to the cemetery. You can't drive on our White Avenue like that. I can guarantee you that. They'll be upside down, spinning around like Roscoe P. Coltrane off the Dukes of Hazzard. Hold on, we got more. This is disheartening.
Bond reform is a complex issue, and KPRC2 Investigates has been tackling it for some time now. At 6 o'clock, investigator Robert Arnold examined the controversial policy, highlighting one tragedy that's tied to bond reform.
And tonight, investigator Mario Diaz shows us where some of these murders are happening in Harris County and whether or not judges tied to these cases have anything to say about them.
Police are investigating 4 homicides today. All of them happened before noon.
The man's body found in a ravine.
The victim is a Hispanic male in his late 20s.
Homicides in Harris County.
The victim was taken to the hospital where he died.
Highlighting a legal system victims' advocates say is broken.
Investigator man is shot to death in a car.
530 people murdered in Houston and Harris County last year.
The man is dead and a child hurt in a shooting in West Harris County.
Many committed by career criminals.
A man accused of murder in a 2016 killing on Houston's South Side is now facing another murder charge.
What? Nothing on screen. Wait a minute. What's the matter now? Oh, wait a minute. You can't stop it.
His brother got him into it.
Monica and Armando De Leon's 18-year-old son, Macario, was shot and killed in early December after crossing paths with Luis Ibarbo.
I was angry, and I still am.
The De Leons say their son should have never encountered Ibarbo.
On this one.
I'll never be able to understand life.
You only come over here when I go in the kitchen.
And my heart will never be complete.
Not only do they blame Ibarbo, but also Harris County Judge Ramona Franklin.
You all, I am, we are the gatekeepers of justice.
The De Leons say Judge Franklin let the gates of the 338th Criminal Court fly open, granting Ibarbo bond. The 21-year-old's rap sheet includes aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon. His bond was revoked last July at the insistence of prosecutors. But Franklin allowed bond yet again. And by mid-October, he was back on the streets. Weeks later, police say he shot and killed Macario in this Greens Point area parking lot.
The judge has as much blood on her hands just as the guy who pulled the trigger.
Judge Franklin turned down multiple requests for interviews, and she's not the only judge who won't talk about the problem.
I've been in the practice of defense law for 30 years.
Judge Lori Chambers Gray remains silent too. Out of the 27 cases we identified where investigators say a murder was committed by a suspect out on multiple bonds, Judge Gray handled 4 of them.
Each judge has, the jurisdiction of their court.
Judge Chris Morton of the 230th Court had 1 case out of the 27. He's also the only judge who agreed to be interviewed.
I may disagree with some of my colleagues with the practices they have. I can't say what they're doing is right or wrong. All I can say is what I am doing in my courtroom and what I interpret the law to be.
County Commissioner Rodney Ellis is considered the architect of bail reform in Harris County, designed to address inequities in criminal justice. But the reforms Ellis helped design are now having a disproportionate effect on public safety in his own precinct. Our analysis of 27 homicide cases over the last 2 years involving suspects out on multiple bonds found 12 of those homicides happened in the area Ellis represents.
I know representing one of the poorest precincts in the state. Clearly, criminal justice issues are always a problem.
Is there anything you would change?
Oh, there's a hell of a lot I would change. I'd invest a lot more money in alternatives to just locking people up. But with that, you got to make sure we're safe as well.
State lawmakers want change too. Senate Bill 532 would prevent judges from giving a defendant a zero cash bond if they're accused of a new offense while already out on another zero cash bond. It also would prevent bonds for felony cases if the suspect already is facing 2 or more other felony charges. But the bill has a long way to go to become law.
The rights here in Texas and in the nation are being denied due process.
Judge Ramona Franklin proclaimed the justice system is failing in Texas. Armando De Leon says she's had a hand in it. Both he and Monica wonder how Judge Franklin can be held accountable for the loss of their son, a child that in their eyes will forever be their baby.
How is the judge going to pay? That's what I want to know.
How can judges operate differently on the bench? Politicians in Austin are trying to get new legislation passed this session. You'll hear from them tomorrow morning on KPRC2 News Today.
All right, well, everybody don't live in Houston, so thank you very much. 400. Who said that I ruined the food? Hey, guys, so that's what I'm trying to figure. Why everybody keeps saying the food is ruined? Who said the food was ruined? Nia says chicken might be rubber by now. Well, doing. Then we need to go ahead and take out the pork chops and get them thawing. But we got hot treats as a backup. But like I said, I did a test run this morning, and I like the way it came out. All right, I haven't showed anything on this because I got sick of it. But this is supposed to be new video. So if it's new, we got to check it out. I'm sick of hearing about it, but new video.
Do not pay full price on your...
When I say new video, they say it's new. So this better be something we ain't seen. They said new video.
Mr. President, senators, almost all of us were here on January 6th, and we all have our individual experiences, what we felt, what we saw, what we heard. We've seen clips and reports in the media, but I have to tell you, it was not until preparing for this trial that I understood the full scope and learned the information that you're going to see, that I understood the effort to attack our seat of government in order to carry out President Trump's mission to prevent the certification of a presidential election. It was an attack to our republic, to our democratic process. My colleagues, Manager Swalwell and I, are going to walk you through the attack on the Capitol that day and the danger that it posed to the Vice President, to the Speaker of the House, to you all as senators, my colleagues in the House, Capitol Police, and everyone who works in and around this Capitol. As you have heard, President Trump had been telling his supporters and his millions of Twitter followers that Pence had the ability to secure the presidency for Trump, that Mike Pence alone had the power to overturn the election results if he would just do it. But at 12:55 p.m. on January 6th, Vice President Pence formally refused the president's demand. He wrote, and I quote, "It is my considered judgment that my oath to support and defend the Constitution constrains me from claiming unilateral authority to determine which electoral votes should be counted and which should not." Pence ended his letter with a passage including the words, "I will do my duty." Even though the count resulted in the defeat of his party and his own candidacy, Vice President Pence had the courage to stand against the president, tell the American public the truth, and uphold our Constitution. That is patriotism. That patriotism is also what put Vice President in so much danger on January 6th by the mob sent by our president. To the president and the mob he incited, that duty to our Constitution was an all-out betrayal. And the vice president was the direct target of that rage. At 12:53 p.m., senators, members of Congress, Vice President Pence were in their respective chambers. Outside, rioters, including some linked to the Proud Boys, broke through the outer barricade surrounding the lawn of the Capitol. "12 minutes later, Vice President Pence began presiding over the joint session of Congress to certify the results of the presidential election. You can see Vice President Pence gaveling in the joint session here.
Madam Speaker, members of Congress, pursuant to the Constitution and the laws of the United States, the Senate and House of Representatives are meeting in joint session to verify the certificates and count the votes of the electors of the several states for President and Vice President of the United States.
While Vice President Pence presided over the joint session, Trump supporters began their assault on our Capitol. Radio communications from the Metropolitan Police Department highlight how during and following President Trump's speech, Trump supporters descended on the Capitol and became increasingly violent. What you are about to hear has not been made public before.
Multiple capital entries! Multiple capital entries!
1318.
812 to 50, we're coming around from the south side.
Be advised the speed ended.
Intel 1, be advised, you got a group of about 50 charging up the hill on the west front, just north of the stairs. They're approaching the wall now. They're starting to dismantle the reviewing stand and throwing metal poles at us. Cruiser 50, give me DSO up here now! DSO! Multiple law enforcement entries! DSO, get up here! Alright, we're 30 seconds out. Yeah, we need some reinforcements up here now. They're starting to pull the gates down. They're throwing metal poles at us. Cruiser 50, DSO, get up here! Okay, we're here. 12 to 50, we're here. Oh, we just had an explosion go on up here. I know the fireworks or what, but they're starting to explode explosives. Fireworks material.
We're at full capacity. The energy is like nothing else, and the players feel it, and the staff feels it, and just the place is alive.
Verizon Business is proactively working with stadiums, venues, and event leaders to find ways to not just bring people back together, but to do it in safer, smarter, and more immersive ways.
We want to deliver an optimal fan experience first and foremost. What can we enable for the fans to give them a differentiated experience that they will get nowhere else?
We're able to make fans feel safe. We're able to make them feel like VIPs. We're able to give them a better fan experience.
We have the technology where you can detect the temperature and send alerts to the appropriate staff.
Real-time situational awareness. We can do that now.
This is not just an idea, it's happening. Leading companies in
Yeah, whatever. What? What kind of veggies? Broccoli, cauliflower. Oh, crap. How about with the other people? I'll go read it in a second. Anyway. Hold on. Somebody said it was blurry. That's the video right there. Yeah, both of them blurry. I don't know what to say. Huh? It's just start getting cold in here now. I'm doing this with one hand, y'all. It is blurry. I don't understand why, y'all. We use two different phones. I need to plate over. One in? Yes, sir. Two. Wait a minute, what was that? Hope it didn't go away. Oh, it went away. Hold on, breaking news, breaking news. Y'all see this? Breaking news.
Nearly 2 million counterfeit N95 masks have been seized from a Long Island City warehouse. Queens District Attorney Melinda Katz showed off the phony 3M brand masks today. She says the counterfeiters also copied 3M's packaging, including the shipping boxes. The warehouse manager, 33-year-old Ji Zheng, was arrested during Wednesday's raid. He's charged with trademark counterfeiting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. None of mine were that color. But uh-oh. Yeah, I said uh-oh. What's going on in the chat? Hold on. Dildo said, what temperature you had the oven on? 400. Lesson, if you know not how to cook, remember a crock pot is your friend. It's impossible to burn anything in a crock pot. Nothing was burned. Nia said, chicken might be rubber by now. He said, 400 over an hour. Guess who says BD learning how to cook in the oven? Ladies, look like you could be more supportive and less judgmental. Theodore said, Derek, that chicken was done 35 minutes ago. If you had it on 400, just saying. Theodore said, who is this lady? Count Dracula's side chick. Nia said, guess who you're speaking about? Guess who said, you know who I'm talking to? Nia said, I guess I didn't ask who, I asked what. Guess who said, I'm not trying to be rude. I've been watching. Snazzy said, hey, guess who? Why didn't you give him advice earlier? Laugh out loud. Guess who says, well, I'm allowed to give my opinion without being rude. Nia says, yes, we know you're watching. What's your point? Guess who says, because I helped them buy it. That's why. You did? Nia said, why don't you come on in, Chung Lee? You're not blocked. Guess who? Ditto says, it's blurry on the other channel. Nancy said, whoever gave him that recipe can't bake. Sorry, not sorry. Guess who said, you're just being rude? That's Snazzy. Nia said, awesome. I sure he appreciated it. Did you help with the recipe? We're not children here. Ditto said, what kind of veggies he baked with the chicken? Snazzy said, guess who? If you're Chung Lee, you owe me an apology. Nia said, laugh out loud. Guess who says, I know Nia. Snazzy said, guess who? I bought the baking pans. You bought the food. Nia said she owes Liz an apology too. Theodore says, is guess who Chung? Theodore said, really? Guess who says, I was live with BD. Snazzy said, guess who? I wasn't here. Guess who said, that's not my fault at Snazzy. Theodore said, I'm the king of Scotland. Snazzy said, guess who? Did you tell BD to bake chicken and Italian dressing? Nia said he purchased with his food stipend. Guess who said, I'm going back to just watching BD. Guess who said, I'm not going to fight like a child? Snazzy, message distracted. Theodore says, yes, I tried that Italian dressing and baked chicken. Snazzy said, guess who? Good idea. Theodore said, it's an acquired taste. Nia said, Chung Lee, as usual, you started with us. Guess who says, I apologize the other day to everyone. Theodore Ruffin says, 2 million masks at $20 a pop. Theodore said, damn, these Chinese are not effing around. Nita said 350 is the standard temperature. Theodore said, wrong again. Nita is 351, laugh out loud. Nita said, laugh out loud. Telly. Theodore says, what do I know? I grill all the time. Nia said, you don't want to overcook it. Theodore said, it's nothing like burnt chicken, Nia. All that's missing is Cajun rice and gumbo. And Nia says, the volume is low. Okay. Oh, he says, oh, you know what? I'm not wearing the headset. You know, the headphones are so loud, I don't have to wear them. And I keep forgetting to put them on. I was just reading the chat. Y'all can read with me. Now, what we're going to do is, we're going to stop this live. And we're going to stop this live. And what we're going to do is, we're going to record. We're going to stop this live, and we're going to go record. And we're going to see. I'm going to go record. Let me play a song or something. I'm going to go record. And then, how am I going to get the information? If I record it, I'm going to record it, and then I'm going to send it to Nia on the email. And then I'll pull it from the email. So, okay. Mode. Not that. Okay, I see. That's how you do it. So, all right, y'all. I'm going to go record. I'll be right back. Let me play a song for y'all while I go, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go record how it looks, and then we'll go from there. Yeah. The one-man show. Right back now. You know what's wrong with this country?
A whole lot.
Do you know?
Nah, I know, but y'all don't know. That's why we doing this. Well, I'm doing this.
Whole lot's going on. Yeah. I'm defying a legend, a giant, the most gifted SOB to ever hold the MIC. I'm sure Fat and Geek and PG can defeat me. Beat me? You is the salami on your road before you get my soul and your a-hole instead of blessing me or accepting me. You saw us keep chatting me, trying to lock me into your sub-fantasy world. But I think it's the truth. I'll let my knowledge uncover. Because who says what's if? Who says who's in? You don't know, my friend, but you follow blindly. So with that, history remind me of this culture of roots in the black community. Built up by white, it's the new slavery. Yeah. They got you to go get chose a brand. You don't get pulled over. I can't remember when I see me brothers locked up from the pen, doing hard time for dumb crime. I used to get caught up, so I thought the solution. What is it? Because the brothers like me can start a revolution. Bringing you back, that's my job. This is talent on loan to God. We need a revolution. What's the solution? I don't know. You hold on to your gun like it's gonna protect you. I don't even know protect you. How you like that? On your rump like a beat taking niggas and keep chasing your high. I'm chasing the sky, blazing like Star Trek. The only thing I reckon is a sound barrier. My unique style
I'm living like a mail carrier. We got the first of the month, but I'm on a hunt. I pump like a football. I do my damage and damage on a straight. I don't feel the recognition. I'm trying to make a difference. Initiate the change, but things stay the same. Yo, how can I ease your pain? I get a nipple, your afflictions are meant to your last on scratching. You'll never even knowing why. Yeah, I'm talking to why. Instead of talking to see, you bustle, that's the get by. From the beginning over the grave. Watching the new generation of high-tech slaves. You see how he was driven.
Hello?
Hey, Brother Derrick, are we on live or are we just talking like we always do?
We're on live.
Oh.
Because I was recording on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Matter of fact, how do I take the wait a minute. I'm trying to send the video. I actually shot video. And I went in there and I had a piece. That chicken is good. And I had one.
I know it's better. See, Brother Derrick, didn't I tell you though? It's better with potatoes and onions, and I mean, the recipe's kind of changed up, hasn't it? And carrots and some celery. I told you that's how I make it, and I cook it on low for I let it slow cook, and my top of my chicken does get brown. But Brother Derrick, you're learning, and that's a part of learning, And all ovens are different too.
I got the now, me personally, I added the extra juice. You didn't tell me to use that much juice. I added the extra juice.
But you added butter. I mean, I don't add butter. I just put the Italian seasoning, But now if I might add, say if I'm low on the Italian dressing, I put water and butter, and then just use a little of the seasoning to flavor with, But everybody cooks different. And I know the oven's new to you, and I think you're doing a good job trying something new. I mean, when somebody starts something new, you don't hit. Sometimes, people get lucky and hit a home run the first time, but you got to keep swinging and hitting, and then you get, a home run eventually. I mean,
the video is bigger than 25 megabit. How else can I get the video onto the computer from the phone?
I mean, you could upload it.
If I connect
just like you would a video.
If I connect it to the oh yeah, you're right. Because see, if I connect it,
I mean, you know how you upload your ringtones. You can upload your videos just like you do on a laptop computer.
Wait a minute, let me see. Okay, upload a video, and.
But Brother Derrick, I can't stay on here too long because you know my situation. I told you today, and I had taken, but I just wanted to let you know. I think you're doing a good job, and there's all different ways to cook chicken, and the ladies had some good suggestions But I just told you with the potatoes, onions, celery, and carrots, and your chicken, and add, I like the way it makes potatoes taste. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the knives are coming Sunday. That's why I couldn't get the potatoes and the onions because I didn't have a knife to cut it. That's why the vegetables. They already single. I'm already experienced with using them because I normally steam them. So that's why I got them because I know how to use them. But it's good to try
different things,
Now
it's really good to try different things.
Now, when we get the knives, then I can go back, and then we can go back and get the potatoes.
And you'll also have new kitchen utensils to cook with. And you'll have pot holders soon.
Right, because I didn't know how to. I didn't know. I've never cooked in the oven before.
I know. I think you're doing good.
So,
you mean?
So you know, early in the morning, we did a little test run, And then is that I didn't I didn't think that I had to go back and add seasonal to the veggies and then stir them up. And I was trying to avoid that by go ahead and putting, because I marinated the chicken before for an hour, like they said. I had the chicken in the bowl for an hour. Then I took it out, right? And then I already had some water, some butter, and some Italian dressing, an inch of it in the pan. And I went on and cooked it. Then when I flipped them, I seasoned the other side, but I didn't add any liquid. And then at the end, after I flipped them again, when I put the veggies in, I put in the juice that we were using to marinate. I put those over the vegetables. And then I added some seasoning and then put that over the vegetables so that the vegetables would absorb.
I understand what you're saying,
Then
and
I
I
went
like it. They do taste good when you cook them like that.
then I went and I poured it out and then let it sit in there for another 10 minutes to kind of dry it out. But I wanted the flavor to be trapped inside the veggies.
Right.
So I don't know.
You wanted it to marinate in it while you're cooking. I understand.
So that's why I said I had never done it before, so I didn't.
But brother Derek,
Wait a minute.
you know how that felt good.
Hold on.
Wait a
minute. Hold on,
Okay.
hold on a sec there. Snazzy just hit me up on the Hangouts, and she said you owe her an apology for snapping at her.
I did apologize the other day.
No, she said for the night.
I did, but she's being rude to me, brother Derek. I think she owes me an apology too, because she doesn't have to come at me like that either. I didn't say nothing mean in your chat. I did come in as guest Sue, but I think they were being really rude to you, and this is your show. I think they owe you an apology because you're doing your best. You're learning something new, and all they can do is sit in there and tell you what you're doing wrong. Instead of being supportive to you, they're sitting in that chat criticizing you. And I'm your friend, brother. Dude. I'm not going to just sit I'm not being rude to them though, like they are being to me in your chat. Because if you go call them no names, but they're being as nasty as they want to be to me, and I don't care because I care about brother Derrick. And if you can't be nice, you and be supportive to him and help him. Oh, I'm sorry, brother Derrick, but that's
Okay.
I'm just telling how I feel. But I gotta go, brother Derrick. Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm not feeling well, and I just don't feel like doing this with them because I just don't like how they some of them were coming at you. You're doing your best to cook, and but I think you're doing good. You did it last night. You cooked it and you liked it, and I think you did wonderful.
Well, I appreciate that. I tried.
You did well. I mean, you sent me pictures of it. It looked good. I would eat it. I would eat your food, brother Derrick. But I'm gonna go ahead because my son's home. He didn't want to hear all this, and I gotta respect my son too. And I'm respecting you, and I'm what I'm saying, brother Derrick. I'm trying to be better, but I'll talk to you later, brother Derrick. I'm trying to do better and not cuss a lot on your show. I slip up here and there, but I'm trying not to be, but me and you talk. But I'll talk to you later, brother Derrick. You have a good show.
Okay. Alrighty, y'all. In the midst of that, Band 13 abandoned us. I took a chance and used Band 13 today, and it abandoned us. So we had to come back to Band 2, and we seem to be stable now. So we definitely got we definitely got abandoned. I mean, Band 2 jumped out the window. I don't understand what's going on with YouTube today. That's only like that video is not even 40 seconds. Why is it taking 36 minutes to upload a video that's seconds? But I went in there and I shot video of the final. I even ate a piece. Somebody sent me something on the Hangout. Sandy said, now read the whole chat. She is going to run people off. All right, let's read the chat. Where do we start? Theo says, Nia, you have not been a child since Reagan was in office. Liz says, geez. Theo says, damn, be right back. Got New York scripts to take out. Nia says, yes, tell your baby. Theo says, I was born in 72. Liz said, laugh out loud. Snazzy says, buffering. Theo says, Nia, I'm your baby. When your husband comes back, Iraq, it's over. Snazzy said, okay, Minister Brother Derrick, we get the point. Snazzy said, I never came at you. Liz said, who was being rude? Liz said, BD, go look and see if anyone criticized you. Theo says, we love Derrick. Snazzy says, you're the first person to bring up rude. Nia said, we weren't rude. You have some sort of chip on your shoulder. Liz said, we don't make them videos on him either. I said, we back. Liz said, I'll call him names. Snazzy said, if we was in a room together, I would wring her neck. I said, I'm back on band 2. Nia said, we not your children. Your baby sitting in the chat looking for something to complain about. Geez. Theo says, we're all adults here. Good night, Chung. We still love you, girl. Snazzy said, woman, get off the phone. Stop lying. Bye. Liz said, laugh out loud, Snazzy. Nia said, this is entertainment, not a place to be controlled remotely. Theo said, laugh out loud. Nia said, BDS, why don't you say we're not being rude and put a stop to these uncalled accusations? Theo says, Derrick, there's over 50 million people using this platform. It's called lag. And Nia says it's been old. All right. Yes, when I came back from the store yesterday, after I got everything upstairs, and trust me, it was a haul. When I brought up the wagon with the groceries, I left the groceries in the wagon, and I pulled that wagon up all them steps. I was breathing so hard, the people was opening their doors up to see what the heck there was. I really thought I was going to have a heart attack last night. So I got the stuff in, I put the food away, and I went and laid down. And I woke up. And I woke up. Wait a minute. Somebody just said, go all the way up in the chat. So, okay. Did I go too far? Wait a minute. Oops. Hey. Okay. Guess who? Hello, BD. Nia says chicken might be rubber by now. Theo says Nia laughing my butt off. Theo says 400 over an hour. Guess who says BD learning how to cook in the oven, ladies. Look like you could be more supportive. And let's be less judgmental. The chicken was done 35 minutes ago if you had it on 400. Guess who said just saying? Theo says, who is this lady? Count Dracula's side chick. Nia said, guess who, where you're speaking about? Guess who says you know who I'm talking to? Nia says, guess who? I didn't ask who, I asked what. Guess who said, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've been watching. Snazzy said that, guess who? Why didn't you give him advice earlier? Laugh out loud. Guess who said, well, I'm allowed to give my opinion without being rude? Nia said, yes, we know you're watching. What's your point? Guess who said, because I helped him buy it. That's why. He said, why don't you come on in, Chung-Li and not block. Guess who? Theo says it's blurry on the other channel. Snazzy said, whoever gave him that recipe can't bake. Sorry, not sorry. Guess who said you're just being rude at Snazzy? Nia said, awesome, you helped. I'm sure he appreciated. Did you help with the recipe? We're not children here. Theo says, what kind of veggies he baked with the chicken? Snazzy said, guess who? If you're Chung-Li, you owe me an apology. Nia said, laugh out loud, Snazzy. Guess who said, I know, Naya. Snazzy said, guess who? I bought the baking pans, you bought the food. Nia said she owes Liz an apology too. Guess who said, I already apologized the other day. Theo says, it's guess who, Chung-Li. Theo says, really? Guess who says, I was live with BD. Snazzy said, guess who, I wasn't there. Guess who said, that's not my fault, that's Snazzy. Theo said, I'm the king of Scotland. Snazzy said, guess who, did you tell BD to bake chicken and Italian dressing? Nia said he purchased with his food stipend. Guess who said, I'm going back to just watching BD. Guess who said, I'm not going to fight like a child. Snazzy, message retracted. Theo says, yes, I tried that Italian dressing and baked chicken. Snazzy said, guess who, good idea. Theo said, it's an acquired taste. Nia said, Chung-Li, as usual, you started with us. Guess who said, I apologize the other day to everyone. Theo said, 2 million masks at $20 a pop. Theo said, damn them Chinese for not effing around. Nia said, 350 is the standard temperature. Theo said, wrong again, Nia. It's 351. She said, laugh out loud, Theo. Theo says, what do I know? I grill all the time. Nia says, you don't want to overcook it. Theo said, there's nothing like burnt chicken, Nia. All that's missing is Cajun rice and gumbo. Nia said, the volume is low. Snazzy said, I can't hear him. Nia, I did not hear anything about that nutcase in Atlanta anymore. I guess he is not all that. Nia said, laugh out loud. Tally Theater said, hey, Nia, no lie. There's a gay guy that looks like Terry Crews from Atlanta. He's huge on YouTube. Snazzy said, at Nia, record what? Theo said, somebody is missing. Theo says, Derrick, I love you, bro. Give up your rap career. Well, if a mumble rapper can make it, there's hope. Who's trying to have a rap career? My song's about teaching, not entertaining. Snazzy said that Theodore Ruffin, where did BD go? Liz said, I was in my kitchen trying to make sure my own food didn't burn. Nia said, Snazzy, I'm somewhere lost. Theo said, who's on the phone? Snazzy said, me too, Nia, still waiting on my apology. Nia said, yes, Snazzy's getting old. Theo said, is that Chun talking? Liz says, yes, Telly. Nia said, there's no need to accuse anyone of not being supportive of him. Snazzy said, exactly, Nia. I don't recall this woman being here during the baking discussion, but okay. Nia said, we all chimed in with tips. Liz said, what did I miss? Theodore said, Nia said, chimed in, laugh out loud. Liz said, I had him on while I was cooking. Snazzy said, trying to leave while you on that phone, apologize. Liz said, yes, he's doing a good job. Whoever said he wasn't. We told him to check on the chicken. Nia said, Liz, he chastised us for not being supportive. Liz said, really? Nia said, we're not your children. Theodore said, Liz, I was leaning towards takeout. Snazzy said, yes, said Liz, and came in as guess who? Liz said, laugh out loud, takeout will be tomorrow for us. Theo says, Nia, you have not been a child since Reagan was in office. And Liz said, geez. Okay, I read this already. All right, somebody asked me to go up to the top, and so I went from the top. Hold on a second, that can't be right. It's gotta be ready by now. Let me see. I went in the kitchen and got the final results, and so it's uploading. So let's see if it's ready. Because the phone ain't telling me nothing. It shouldn't take all that time to upload that itty-bitty video. I did. I started with that person and came all the way down. There it is. It don't have a picture. Oh, it's still processing. Give myself a thumbs up. Oh, it says it's still processing. Whatever, YouTube. You full of dookie. You're full of poo-poo. Somebody asked me to go up higher in the chat. I must have missed something. Wait a minute. I'm looking. Is they talking about the girl with the ponytail? I see Theo. Still talking about the ponytail. The cooking video is blurry. Alrighty. Let's get to our next video. We got a lot of them. And while I'm here, did she send any more? Okay, I think we've seen that one already. Okay. Okay, is anything else here? Is that what we're looking at? Yeah, look at this dude right here. Look at this dweeb.
This is how you order all this.
You gotta be ashamed of yourself. I know at times it's hard, but come on, man.
Outside a popular restaurant, deputies say the owner was serving up more than just food to his customers. Local 10 News reporter Sanella Sobovic is live in Pompano Beach to explain. Sanella.
Nicole, this was quite a big drug bust. The owner of this Pompano Beach restaurant that you see behind me is accused of selling those drugs inside of the business. And he was arrested last Thursday when detectives caught up to him. They found $18,000 of cash on him, along with a slew of illegal drugs. BSO investigators making a big drug bust, collecting a bag filled with $18,000 in cash, a slew of illegal drugs from cocaine, fentanyl, ecstasy, marijuana to a variety of prescription pills. They say the items belong to this man, Louis Younglove Sr., saying he was selling drugs inside of his restaurant, Chi-Town Chicago Italian Beef and Hot Dogs in Pompano Beach. They conducted a traffic stop last Thursday and arrested Younglove along with his 24-year-old son, Adam Younglove, who was found in possession of fentanyl and marijuana. That's not all. On the same day of Younglove's arrest, detectives executed a search warrant on his Oakland Park home, finding even more drugs and nearly $500,000 in cash. And Younglove is facing 20 criminal charges. His bond set at more than $1 million. That's the latest here from Pompano Beach. Sanella Sabovic, Local 10 News.
Selling drugs at the restaurant, huh? Times was hard. Yeah, I read the check. I went from the top and came down to the bottom. Where are we at now? All right, 2 people are saying to read the check. So what part of the chat y'all want me to read? Hold on. Where are the rude comments and judgments? I have yet to hear Chun-Li apologize. She could have said it on the phone, point blank, period. Said the deflecting is too much. Nia said, yes, Nazzy, going out of control. Liz says, yes. Nia said, BS, where are the rude comments we are accused of? Nazzy said, and Nia, this is unfair. He should read what we're saying now. I said something about dry. Is that what you're supposed to be looking for? Nia says, yes, Snazzy, I'm not understanding. Liz said, anyone knows if you leave the chicken in too long, it will get dry. Liz said, yes, it is, Snazzy. It's overcooked. Nia said, BDS, are you reading the chat? Snazzy said, we need a resolution. I'm not coming in this chat to be disrespected. And she leaves after starting S. Liz said, yes, Snazzy, it's going to run people off. Nia said, BDS, I asked a question, no response given. Exactly. Okay. Let's just get down to it. Let's just get down to it. I believe offense was taken because y'all was making fun of the fact that I was cooking the chicken in Italian dressing. And I think that y'all know who advised me to get the Italian dressing. And then when y'all start talking about it being dry and it being overcooked and it's being oversaturated, I think I think Chun-Li took offense to that. Who's advising him? Who told him to cook this way? I think that's what the issue is. The chicken gonna be dry. The chicken gonna be rubber. I think that that's what the issue is. And don't say y'all, because the people know what they said. I think this is what started it. Is the chicken done? Who is cooking the chicken? Chicken masala or just stewed chicken? He didn't turn that chicken yet. It should be done. So what's going on? Not that one. Is he baking or frying? Baking. I hope it don't burn. What's the oven been set on? How long? That chicken not browning because that dressing is more like stewed chicken. It's going to be dry. Not sure what recipe he followed. Who told you to bake that way? Probably smells good, but without that dressing, that chicken would have baked and brown in an hour. Then after 30 minutes, you could have added a little dressing and veggies and just pull some of that dressing off. What temp you had the oven on? Lesson, if you don't know how to cook, remember a crock pot is your friend. It's impossible to burn anything in a crock pot. Chicken might be rubber by now. 400 over an hour. And that's when she came in. Really learning how to cook in the oven, ladies. Look like you could be more supportive and less judgmental. Theo says the chicken was done 35 minutes ago. I think that's what started it. Guess who said just saying? Nia said, what are you speaking about? Guess who said, you know who I'm talking to? Nia said, guess who? I didn't ask who, I asked what. Guess who said, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've been watching. Nancy said, I guess who, why you didn't give him advice earlier, laugh out loud. Guess who said, well, I'm allowed to give my opinion without being rude? Nia said, yes, we know you're watching. What's your point? Guess who says, because I helped them buy it? I don't think she meant pay for it. She told me what to get. I wasn't able to find the garlic powder. But she said, that's why. And Snazzy said, whoever gave him that recipe can't bake, sorry, but not sorry. And guess who said, you're just being rude at Snazzy Girl. Nia said, awesome, you helped. I'm sure he appreciated. Did you help with the recipe? We're not children here. Snazzy said, guess who? If you're Chung Lee, you owe me an apology. Snazzy said, I guess who? I bought the bacon pans. You bought the food. Nia said she owes Liz an apology too. Guess who said I apologized the other day? Guess who says I was live with BD? Eddie said, guess who, I wasn't there. Guess who said that's not my fault, you wasn't there. Snazzy said, guess who, did you tell BD to bake that chicken in Italian dressing? Nia says he purchased it with his food stipend. Guess who said I'm going back to just watching BD? I'm not going to fight like a child. Snazzy said, guess who, good idea. Go back to watching. Nia said, Chung-Li, as usual, you started it with us. Guess who said, I apologize. So that's what started it. All right. That's what started it. Let me go to the chat currently and get caught up. Nia said, I didn't say a word about chicken being cooked in Italian dressing. Nia said, I had no clue the recipe came from. That's not true. Snazzy says, we didn't take offense, nor did we know who told you to use Italian dressing. Let's be fair, on the day we all spoke of, you were saying cooking videos. You can cook any way you want. Nia says, in fact, I said to Snazzy, I looked up the recipe after the show yesterday. Nia said, but for her to bounce in chat and chastise us is uncalled for. Liz said, well, really. Nia said, downright ridiculous. Snazzy said, you asked for our opinions at the beginning of the show, recall. Nia said, who becomes offended over a recipe? Nia said, every one of us suggested ingredients. Nia said, besides, she didn't mention being offended over the recipe. She stated we were being rude and judging. What is this really about? Snake said, exactly, and I'm tired of the Johnny come lately attitude, and you're watching but not chatting because you meaning Chung-Li makes her unsocial, so she shouldn't chat. Nia says, impossible, that's what started it. She didn't even state it. I don't know what's taking the video so long, but this is the completed product. Can y'all see that on your screen? This is the completed product. And so there ain't nothing like the taste. Pretty good. Bacon without no grease. Should put another year or two on my life, I hope. Let's see if that video ready yet. They still processing it? Come on, YouTube. Take us along to process a video. 37 minutes ago, and yet it's still not ready. All right, we got a video. I can't turn it down. Y'all see it? Yes, you can.
Introducing.
Right to a commercial.
A stop for gas has turned into a painful experience for one woman. She says someone shot her as she filled up her gas tank early this morning. She showed up at Northeast Methodist Hospital out in Live Oak. Katrina Weber is there with a live report. Katrina, you mentioned earlier police are not even sure where this happened.
That's right. There's a lot of confusion here. And now police from 3 different cities are investigating this case, or at least looking at it. Now, after the woman showed up at the hospital here around 3:30 this morning, police roped off her car as a crime scene. Still, they say that was not the actual scene of the crime. The victim, who is not from this area, was not able to offer any street names, but she says she was pumping gas at a Circle K station when someone shot her in the leg. Live Oak police say she placed a 911 call from the area of Topperwine and Kitty Hawk, which is actually near 2 other cities, Converse and Universal City. The woman says she was able to flag down another driver who then escorted her to the hospital. Now, investigators have to nail down exactly where the shooting happened to know which police department should take over the case. But it seems that they will have to wait to talk to the victim because she is actually undergoing treatment right now here at the hospital. Reporting live in Live Oak, Katrina Weber, KSAT 12 News.
How you don't know where you got shot at? I'm saying, how you know when you got shot
Tonight,
at?
Super Bowl super spreader fears the
How you don't know where you got shot at? Hold on 1 second now. Vegas man shot 14 times outside a gun range. Officers were called at 11:59 a.m. last Wednesday to the range 702 at 5999 Dean Martin Drive after the employee reported that a man had been caught rifling through a customer's bag during a break from a concealed carry permit course. Range employees escorted the man, Marvin Payton, 27, outside to await the police. Seconds after police pulled up, the man attacked the female officer, striking her twice with a screwdriver. Most everyone on the scene then shot Payne 14 times. Davey, go sit down, man. What are you around my food for? Go sit down. You know better than that. Go sit down somewhere. Go around my food for. Most everyone on the scene shot Payton 14 times. Metropolitan Police Department Assistant Sheriff Brett Zimmerman said Payton had a violent history with police, including charges of attempted murder, attempted robbery of a firearm, and assault on a protected person. All involved police and arriving officers had knowledge of Payton's violent past before the shooting. So why the heck you send a woman? The injured officer, who has not been named, was treated and released from University Medical Center the afternoon of the shooting. She suffered a fracture near her eye, Zimmerman said. No charges have been filed against the crowd that shot Payton. Oh, wait a minute, now they got a video. Doggone it. After I read it all.
This here is the actual video, surveillance video from the business in which the shows the officer's arrival and the actual OIS. And he's standing down here at the lower portion of the screen.
They sent 2 female officers to get somebody who they know was crazy. Make that make sense, somebody. Let me pull the chat up. Somebody make that make sense. They sent 2 female police officers to pick up somebody that bad. That's crazy. I would like for everybody to get along. All right, give me another piece. Let's find another video to watch here. Yeah. Okay.
New tonight, out of Virginia Beach, a hotel under renovation will need even more work done now after vandals broke in over the weekend and caused nearly $100,000 in damage.
And this happened at the former site of the Virginia Beach Resort Hotel and Conference Center. It's offshore Drive. 10 at your side's Gina Revelo spoke with the hotel operator and has more on the suspects.
Tom and Anita, that trio broke in sometime late Friday evening. They vandalized multiple floors and they also stole tools and other items too.
The newly renovated Delta Hotel's Virginia Beach Bayfront Suites hasn't opened yet, but some unwelcome guests made a destructive visit.
It's very clear that their intent really was just to cause, really as much damage as they really could.
On Saturday, employees at the hotel discovered spray-painted walls, ripped signage, smashed TV screens, and more.
They decided to enter one of our mechanical rooms and damaged our energy management system, opened up packaging of food, beverage, busted and broke bottles, and kind of spread it throughout the kitchen. Just made a complete mess.
Virginia Beach crime solvers shared these surveillance photos of 3 suspects who police say are behind the break-in. The hotel has been under renovation for 2 years, a $27 million project.
And it's just hard to even get your head wrapped around why someone would even think to do something like this.
It's the second hotel to be targeted. Police confirmed to 10 on your side someone broke into and vandalized the Wyndham at the oceanfront 3 weeks ago. We talked to a Wyndham employee off camera who tells us the suspects damaged laptops, poured drink mixes on furniture, and stole alcohol. Police say it's not known if the 2 cases are connected. However, the Wyndham employee tells us the suspects appear to be wearing similar clothing. Folks back at the Delta hope someone will recognize the suspects and turn them in.
We would hate for this to happen to anybody else.
Despite the damage, the hotel is still set to open in March. If you have any information or recognize the suspects, you're asked to call the crime line at 1-888-LOCK-YOU-UP or leave a tip through the P3 Tips app. Gina Arevalo, 10 on your side.
Oh, I don't even type it now. I can just say it. The video over. I asked Chung Lee the same thing that I asked y'all. If she come in the chat, can y'all work it out? As a man, I know don't get in between women. So I'm trying to get y'all to come together and work it out amongst yourselves. So if she come in, can y'all hammer it out?
New York police need help finding 3 people who attacked a 47-year-old woman. You can see it in the upper left side of this video. She gets hit in the head, then kicked and punched while on the ground before they take her purse. This happened back on January 12th at 6:45 in the afternoon at 90th Street and Northern Boulevard. The suspects ran off on 90th Street to 32nd Avenue. Anyone with any information is asked to call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline. The phone number is 1-800-577-TIPS. Kate E. Johnston for CBSNewYork.com.
Just animals. Animals in the street. Can y'all see it? Yes, you can.
To be in line to take over Missouri's largest police force, but instead he was passed up and the chief badge pinned on another, less senior officer's shirt. Tonight, Lieutenant Colonel Troy Doyle is ready to go to court with St. Louis County.
He's suing, claiming he was passed over because of the color of his skin, and the resistance did not come from within the force. News 4's Ashley Lincoln is live from County Police Headquarters in Clayton tonight.
Well, Sam and Corey, right now this lawsuit suggests that Doyle was skipped over to be selected as chief of police here at St. Louis County Police Department. The suit also takes shots at the current police chief, stating she was underqualified for this position when Doyle had more experience.
It's not easy to sue your employer.
But attorney Jerome Dobson says he and his client, Troy Doyle, believe it must be done. This new lawsuit against St. Louis County and its police department alleges discrimination.
The failure to select Troy Doyle as chief is really a perfect symbol of what we believe is the systemic racism that exists in the St. Louis County Police Department.
News 4 first told you last year that a federal EEOC investigation was underway following Doyle being passed over for police chief by the county executive solely because of his race.
He's been deprived of that opportunity.
According to the suit, in 2019, county executive Sam Page invited Doyle to his home and stated that he, quote, wanted him to be the next chief of police for St. Louis County. The suit claims Page told Doyle he was the right person for the job and that this was the right thing to do. But by January 2020, the suit alleges Page was telling Doyle he was getting pushback regarding appointing an African American as chief of police.
That's one of the big reasons that we have brought these lawsuits, is not only to vindicate the rights of minority employees.
In the suit, Dobson writes that Sam Page and members of the St. Louis Police Foundation influenced the board to oppose Doyle's appointment. Doyle claims in a conversation with Page he was told 2 members of the foundation were against an African American being chief. St. Louis County says they're not commenting about pending litigation. But last year, Sam Page did tell us that, quote, Troy Doyle was my choice for chief. The commissioners, whose independence is why I nominated them, chose someone else.
I think the only way we're going to get true reform within the county police department is to have accountability and openness. We need the best police department that we can possibly have. Troy Doyle would have been a big step in that direction.
And a financial amount listed that they are seeking in this lawsuit was not listed in those documents, but his attorney also tells us that he's received a lot of mental anguish from this situation. Now, later this evening, we did get a statement from the St. Louis Police Foundation. They are telling us that they deny all these allegations listed in this lawsuit. We do know that this is the 3rd discrimination lawsuit filed against the police department within the last year. Live tonight in Clayton, Ashley Lincoln, News 4.
Tonight's snow emergency, the biggest storm of the season, hitting 100 million Americans with blinding, driving snow.
What are y'all talking about in the chat? I'm about to pull it up. Phone acting up again. Do your job, girl. Why you just can't do your job? Do your job. 94. Wait a minute, y'all. We having issues. We down to 0. You can't let me enjoy my food, can you? I might have to downgrade, y'all. The phone definitely struggling. Now it is stabilized again. Make your mind up. Is it going to do its job or not? Every time I get ready to say we're going to start over and downgrade, then it start working. Yeah. Liz said, BD, can you replay it? She hit me up and said that she won't contact the show anymore. That's what caused this, right? Because she came into the show. Why are we still talking about it? Snazzy said she's not sticking around to be disrespected because of her feelings. Well, Snazzy, you did insult her. You said whoever advised him don't know how to bake, and I ain't sorry. You said that. You did say that. I guess that she had to come and say something, but you did say that. I ain't taking no sides. I was just saying you did say that. Somebody also said, who the heck baked chicken in Italian dressing? Really? I'm not manipulating. All I did was just point out what you said. That's what brought her in here. Do we need to go up in the chat and look? Somebody did say that. And I believe Tully came back and said, yes, you can use it with chicken. But I'm not taking sides. I'm staying in the middle. I know what brought her in here. Chicken gonna taste like rubber. That's what brought her. The comments y'all were making. I'm not saying she was right for coming in, but I know why she came in. Y'all acting like y'all didn't say nothing. Y'all brought her in. Yes. But she came in and she said, he's new to cooking. This is his first time. Why don't y'all be more supportive? She didn't come in, yeah, I cook in Italian dressing and what? She came in and said, this is his first time cooking. Why not be more supportive? I can only go as high as 702. Snazzy says, check the food. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. Theo says, what temp you had the oven on, bro, Derrick? Theo says, lesson, if you don't know how to cook, remember a crock pot is your friend. Theo says, it's impossible to burn anything in a crock pot. Guess who came in and said, hello, BD? Nia said, chicken might be rubber by now. Theo said, 400 for over an hour. She said, BD, learning how to cook in the oven, ladies, look like you could be more supportive and less judgmental. Nia says, guess who? What are you speaking about? Guess who said, you know who I'm talking to? Nia said, guess who? I didn't ask who, I asked what. Guess who said, I'm not trying to be rude, but I've been watching. Snazzy says, and guess who? Why didn't you give him advice earlier? Guess who said, well, I'm not allowed to give my opinion without being rude. Nia said, yes, we know you're watching. What's your point? Guess who said, because I helped them buy it. That's why. Nia says, why don't you come on in, Chung Lee? You're not blocked. Guess who? Theo says, it's blurry on the other channel. Snazzy said, whoever gave him that recipe can't bake. Sorry, but not sorry. And she responded, you're just being rude, Snazzy. See, this is where this started at. Between Snazzy and her. You told her that she can't bake. And she said, you just being rude at Snazzy. Nia says, awesome, you helped. I'm sure he appreciated. Did you help with the recipe? We're not children here. Snazzy said, guess who? If you're Chung Lee, you owe me an apology. You just told Chung Lee she can't cook. All she said was you were being rude. I'm just telling the truth. It's right here in the chat. Whoever gave him that recipe can't bake. Sorry, but not sorry. She said you're just being rude, Snazzy. Nia said she owed Liz an apology. Liz isn't anywhere in this list. From what I can see, unless it's higher, I don't see Liz nowhere in this list. And Snazzy says, if you're Chung Lee, you owe me an apology. Then she said, guess who? I bought the baking pans. You bought the food? Nia said she owes Liz an apology too. Guess who said I already apologized the other day? Snazzy said she wasn't here for it. Guess who said that's not my fault you wasn't here? Snazzy said, guess who? Did you tell B.E. to bake chicken and Italian dressing? That's what started it all. I'm not taking nobody's side. I'm just telling you what happened. Now you can see it. When she makes hers, she doesn't marinate it at all. I got the marination from you, Snazzy. I marinated the chicken an hour before the show. I got that idea from y'all yesterday. I think Snazzy said it. To marinate it. Somebody said for an hour, and that's what I did. Somebody said an hour, and that's what I did. Nia said she was speaking about the previous situation. But then she said, I did apologize the last time I was on the air. She did apologize. I don't think Liz was here to see it. I don't know. She might have been. Didn't I come on early that day? I think I came on like 2 in the afternoon. Liz might have been here. I'm not sure. Oh, there she is. Hey, Liz, when you come back, let us know if you was here when Chung Lee apologized. Now, Chung Lee could have came in better than what she came, but I understand why she came. You told her she can't cook. And who the hell came up with that recipe? And who the heck cooking in garlic seasoning? I know why she came. Well, don't act like she came out the blue. We all not innocent here. And Nia, somebody said yesterday, I don't know if it was when I was in the market or when I was on earlier, somebody said to marinate for an hour. I don't know who said it. Somebody said it. Somebody said marinate the chicken for at least an hour. I don't know who said it. If somebody got the time to go look at the last 2 shows. But somebody said marinate for an hour. I don't know who said it, but somebody said it. And I remembered it, and I did it. I don't remember who said it, but I executed. You know, when somebody tell you, I think the only reason that she came back is that she thought that y'all was attacking me for struggling with the cooking. And then y'all said she can't cook. I done came too. That's why I said I can't blame her all the way. I done came in too. What you mean I can't cook? I done came in too. That's what I'm saying. y'all looking from your side. I done came in too. What you mean I can't cook? I've been using Italian seasoning for years. My son loves it. How the hell you gonna tell me I can't cook? So I understand. Might not have been the brightest thing to do, but I understand. Y'all make it seem like she was just came in here out of nothing. Somebody said to marinate it overnight. I would have never thought of it. Somebody said it. But I know somebody said it and I did it. Snazzy said, I said you can marinate for an hour, but wasn't sure whether you was going to bake without marinating. See, I'm not retarded. I know what I heard. That's why I did it. Person don't do something for no reason. I heard somebody say it, and I remembered it. And I sat there, and I had the bowl was looking at me in the face, and I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and marinate it. And so I took a palm of butter. I ran it around the pan, right? Then I took what didn't blend into the pan, broke a piece off, put it into the bowl, and put the rest back into the packaging, put the butter back in the refrigerator. Then I put the Italian dressing in, and I added some seasoning oil, and I stirred it up real good. Let it sit for like 20 minutes so that the butter will melt in. Came back, stirred it again. Then I put 3 pieces of chicken in. Then I pulled them 3 out and put the other 2 in. Let that sit. Then I came back and put them all in. And let that sit. And then when I took them out, I added about that much water to the pan. Then I lifted the pieces and I actually came live. And we put the pieces from out the bowl. Sorry, it was blurry. I don't know what YouTube doing today, but it was blurry. But you saw me take the pieces out the bowl after they marinated, and I put them in the pan. No, I didn't put it in the refrigerator. It just marinated for like a little over an hour. Now, I didn't tell y'all. I just told you that I got up. After I told you I fell asleep, I got up later on at night and did the experiment. And Chung Lee just happened to contact me. And so we did the first test run. And I got off the phone with her and I ate and put the wrestling on and fell asleep. Then I woke up. I woke up and ate the rest of it. Like I said, my only complaint was I just wanted a little more taste in the vegetables. And that's why I poured the stuff that I had it marinating in. I put the vegetables in. I added that. And that's what made it rise higher. I added the bowl full of stuff. I put it on top of the vegetables. Then we went back. We poured it out and let it sit in there for another 15 minutes with nothing. And I think it came out, for it being my second. Nia says, unless Snazzy is psychic, how could she know who suggested the recipe? But when you say that, Nia, you try to excuse the fact. The fact of the matter is, whether she meant to or not, she insulted her. You can't blame her for coming in. But she didn't come in and insult. She came in and said, he knew to this. be more supportive. She could have came in. What you mean I can't cook? What do you mean I don't know how to bake? I've been baking long. Yeah. She could have came in like that, but she didn't. That's all I'm saying. She could have came in swinging. She didn't. Snazzy says, as far as Chung-Li, guess who or whoever she comes in disguise as, tell her I said F her feelings. Now tell her that, sir, next time you both talk. Nia says, I'm not trying to excuse anything. No one knew where the recipe came from. Nia says, BDS, why didn't you say be more supportive and how? The not being supportive was first. The comment came afterwards. I just read it to you. The comments came afterwards. But she came in, and people were making, yeah, you got it on 400. You're going to burn it. It's going to taste like rubber. What the hell are you doing? What y'all was saying. She just came in and said, he don't know what he doing, be more supportive. And then the comments came, hey, well, whoever gave him that recipe, you don't know how to cook. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry for saying it either. That's how it started. That's how it started. So I think it was, at first, she came in because, well, I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you what the chat said. Y'all can beat me up all you want. I'm just telling you what the chat said. Y'all asked me what started it. I told you what started it. In her mind, y'all was beating me up. She came in and said, be more supportive. Stop being so judgmental. That's what was said in the chat. That was her first words. It wasn't nothing to beat nobody up with. Now, y'all could say she didn't have the right to say that. I could take that. You know what I'm saying? I can see that. Nia just said no one said such a thing. I read what was typed. Now, I might have put a little oomph on it. I put a little oomph on it, but it was said. I'm not trying to go against anybody. I love all of y'all. I want us all to get along. Ain't like we got that many people to be losing over something so silly. Ain't like we got 100 people here. How many we got? What, 6? But I do agree. She is sensitive. She did tell me that, Liz, in the Hangouts. And I asked her, would she come in and apologize and talk to y'all? And she said that that y'all were going to gang up on her. And I said, I'm going to go ask them, would they talk to you if you come back in the chat? And y'all, well, she ain't going to come back in there. So, I know I added a little more. I told you I jazzed it up. I'm just trying to tell you, if I had been sitting there and you were talking about me, that's what I would have thought. I'm just giving you an example. Like I said, the chat didn't go far enough back to get the all the comments, but I understood why she came. I just don't think she should have, but I understood why she came. She came to defend me. I understood that. I don't understand it was right, but I understand it. But then y'all sat there and told her she don't know how to cook. And who the hell baked chicken with what's that seasoning called? Ranch seasoning or whatever. I think that's what set her off. When she came in, she was nice. She just said, be more supportive. And yes, we do get along. And I love y'all for it. I love having a chat where the people get along. And that's why I'm trying to mediate. I'm trying to mediate and stay on the fence. Snazzy said we wasn't being non-supportive of you. That's a lie. But in her mind, that's what she thought. Okay, then I'll take the blame. I should have told y'all that Chung Lee was advising me on what to cook. The same thing I did, she does it with potatoes, what she say, onions, and celery. I told her I didn't have a knife. And so I was going to use what I use. I use steamed vegetables. But instead of steaming them, I baked them. Now, she got me some knives so I could go. They'll be here Sunday. So I'll be able to go get the potatoes and the onions. We'll probably go Sunday and go get the potatoes and the onions and the celery, and we'll try to find the garlic powder again and whatever else we come up with. Okay, Snazzy says, why is she not here supporting in the chat? Notice in her mind, she makes enemies and runs. Well, you see what happened when she come in the chat. But I'll be asking her to come into the chat. Nia said, who is she to tell anyone about support? Well, I really shouldn't have bought the curtain. Because I was already $50 in the hole. I shouldn't have bought the curtain. But I did. The last time I went to the market, I didn't have anything to go with. By the time I wound up at the market, I had $20. First it was 10, because that was all I had. She gave me another 10. Then she gave me another 10 when I was in the market. So I think when she said she bought the food, I think she was referring to the market trip before last. She wasn't referring to the trip we did last night. When she was describing the recipe, and I told her that I didn't have a knife. I had a plastic knife. It looked like a real knife, but it's plastic. I said, I'm not going to be able to cut potatoes with that. We're going to have to wait. She didn't hesitate. I think that's what she means by support. When I was cooking and I kept burning my hand because I only had a rag for the kitchen and I had the rag from the bathroom, because I tried to lift the pan with one hand and the daggone thing flipped, bent up to the side. But she didn't hesitate. She bought the knife so I could get the potatoes and onions in the carts. I asked the other day for help with the clippers. She got that. And I was burning my hands this morning. She said, you need pie holders. She got that. The bathroom set, I got to take it off the wish list. She got that also. I didn't ask her. She did it on her own. I need to take these off. Now, there's no obligation to anybody to do anything, but I think that's what she meant by support. And my point is, I'm going from her point of view. And I think that's part of the clash. My point is, I'm trying to show you what she was saying from her point of view, not my point of view, her point of view. How you gonna understand where she coming from? Now, you understand how she's looking in. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm just saying somebody asked, why does she say we not supportive? And I showed you why she probably said it. Why are you angry? I answered your question. You asked, why did she say that? Well, why might she have said that? I showed you why. But because she does those things, doesn't give her the right to attack y'all. But at the same time, when she did come in the chat, she did not attack. She asked y'all to be more supportive. She didn't come in and call nobody no name. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm telling you from her point of view. Y'all might not agree with her point of view. That's why everybody's different. But that's what she was thinking. And you can't understand until you understand every point of view. Some of y'all might say, I don't care what she done got done it. Don't come in the chat and say nothing to me. That's your point of view. What I'm saying to you is that I understood why she came into the chat. She thought that y'all were picking on me and making fun of me instead of helping me. That's what she thought. That's why she came in the chat. And she came in the chat and she told you that. After doing that, that's when whoever came up with this recipe and don't know how to cook, and that's when all that came in. That added fuel to the fire. I suspected, but I wasn't sure. We had a lot of new faces over the past week. I suspected, but I wasn't sure. I'm not telling you how to interpret anything. Somebody asked me a question, Snazzy Dear, and I answered it, honestly. You asked, how could she think that Y'all are not supportive. And I told you what I think she think. You don't have to agree with what she think, but you asked, why does she think that? You don't have to agree with it. So you're saying I'm telling you how to interpret it. I'm just telling you what I saw in the chat. Y'all were in the chat. I wasn't. But I went back and I read as far as it let me go. Because I wish it would let me go to see more of the comments that brought her over here. But I see her first comment and it said, BD's new to cooking. Why don't y'all be more supportive? And then she said, stop being judgmental. So in her mind, y'all were coming down on me or y'all were making fun of me. In her mind. And then the other stuff came. And then you told the woman she can't cook. And then you said, who the heck uses, what is that, Italian seasoning with chicken? And then it was on. Oh. Liz says, the point was no one knew who she was. Guess who? So how did anyone jump on her on purpose? Nia says, BD, you can't be serious. I can't be serious about what? You asked the question and I answered it. You said that she just came in here and started attacking y'all. But that wasn't true. Because we read what she said when she came in. Now, true. Y'all didn't know that it was her recipe. I ain't trying to guilt nobody into doing anything. But I tried to explain where she was coming from. Should she have came in the chat? No. That's my honest opinion. No. But I understand why she did. You said I'm speaking for her. I'm going off what she typed to me in the Hangouts, and I'm going off what was said in the chat. Nia says, don't ever attempt to guilt me into doing anything. It won't end well. Nia, don't nothing get past you. You knew who that was before anybody else was. You know you knew it was her. You said in the chat, I know it's you, Chang Lee. So then you saying you didn't know it was her? I'm not picking on nobody. I'm not jumping on nobody. I'm staying neutral. Well, let me ask her if she'll come back into the chat. Hold on. I asked her to come into the chat. No, you said you knew it was her. You called the Chung Lee. I said, no, nothing gets by you. You knew who that was before anybody else did. But I'm not asking nobody to overlook or look around anything. I understood why it happened. Once I went back and looked, I understand why it happened. Hey Theo, yeah, you missed something there. We got sidelined because the ladies got into it with Chung Lee. And I'm trying to get her to come back and talk. Nia, for the third time, I told you that you called her Chung Lee when she came in. That nothing get past you. I said that 3 times. Well, why do you keep saying that? Because somebody asked me, did I know who that was? I said I had an idea. It was either her or the lady with 2 letters. I had an idea of who that was. But you knew it because you called out. Yeah, tonight was going. Actually, to be honest with you, tonight been a disaster. The video of the cooking is blurry. For some reason, the phone keep being throttled. But somehow, we still trudging along. Nia said, I'm mixing up the chat. I don't think it's going to show anymore. It's all gone now. I said I had an idea that it might have been her. I told you that it might have been her, or it could have been a lady with 2 letters in California. I'm still wondering who Jackie is. Theo said, tell him my age. I'm about to listen to the Pointer Sister jump. Yeah, you going back in the day. I remember that. But I don't know. It's so many jumps. Jump, 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 jump. Daddy make it. Jump, jump. He said, I was 12 when it came out. The 84 Olympus was popping. I was 14 years old then. So you must have been born in 72, Theo. So that means you are 48. You 48 going on 49. Wish I could trade places with you. I'm getting old. I'm going to be 51 this year. Y'all know I only got 9 more years and then you get old. Neil, what are you talking about? You oughta. He said, I don't answer to anyone except God and my husband. Who asked you to answer? So who asked you to answer? Theo says, I saw hip-hop become what it is now back in the late 70s, early 80s. No, it's totally different. I mean, totally different. Theo said the same thing. What, Naya? What are you talking about? All we had was a little misunderstanding. And I'm trying to point that out to everybody. And it ain't going so well. It was a misunderstanding. Now, I can say something, but I don't want to start nothing, so I'm going to leave it alone. But I think that something really is the real driving force. I'm not going to say it, though. I think it's something that nobody ain't mentioned. That's the real driving force behind all of this. I told you what she probably thought in her mind, Now, whether you like what she thought, I can't make you like what she think, but I know that's what she was thinking. Because it ain't the first time. We had the same problem with Tina D. Remember? Trolls coming over here. You letting the chat talk to her and much as she donate? What's wrong with you, brother Derrick? So it's the same old, same old. You know it and I know it. That's why I just want to squash it and move on. The same old, same old. It keep popping up. Why? Liz said she came in and started. She came in and said, Brother Derrick is new to cooking. Why don't y'all be more supportive? That's what she came in and said. That's not taking nobody's side. That's what happened. Nia, I've been ready to get back to the videos. Y'all want to keep talking about Chung Lee. She said she wasn't coming back. But y'all want to keep talking about her. Then Theo, you know why I keep trying to move on. But they want to keep talking about it. Now they asked me, what was she thinking? And I told them what I thought she was thinking. I could be wrong. She could come in and say something totally different. But I think that's what she was thinking. She felt that y'all was picking on me, on my cooking. And then y'all was saying she can't cook. So I understand. Theo said, now I was joking that you burnt your chicken. But you can see it, it's nowhere near burnt. And no blood on the bone. That's what I like. No blood on the bone. Yeah. So we didn't overcook it. Nia says I keep repeating the truth. The untruth. Yeah, we know you come in joking. I'm trying to understand everybody's point of view. You said jokes are no longer acceptable. This is really between Snazzy and Chung Lee. That's who it's between, Snazzy and Chung Lee. Two female bulls went head to head for a couple seconds. That's all this is. Because there's things behind the scenes that y'all don't know about. A lot of things. But I'm not going to say it. Because it ain't worth it. It's not worth it. We should let this go and move on with the show. Let's get back to the... Oh, is our video ready yet? That's a good question. Can I show the little teeny video? Well, it was on the front page. We ain't got moved back. I can't believe how much horror there is in the world. It's two stories right there saying, please look at me. All right, can we watch the video now? All right, we're recording. All righty, y'all. This is the food. This is the chicken. Nice and tender. We got cucumbers, broccoli, cauliflower, and whatever these are. It took all that time to watch that little bit of video. And it still wasn't that clear, and I recorded that. And all right, we're recording. Okay, it is clear. All righty, y'all. This is the food. So that's proof that YouTube mobile live sucks. But that is clearer. Man brought 600 rounds of ammo, sandwiches, and beer Oh, he was coming to rock and roll. He was coming to rock and roll. Of course, it's taking...
Breaking news involving that recent shooting at the Norfolk Social Security building. According to a federal affidavit, the suspect, William Rankin,
Look at him.
had more than 600 rounds of ammunition with him in the building Tuesday afternoon. Police also say he was armed with a pistol.
Chopper 10 was above the scene. The court document says he pulled out that pistol and demanded to a security guard that he wanted his mother's money. Police say he shot that security guard multiple times. The guard managed to get into the elevator to escape, called 911, and told others about the shooting. Rankin is facing several charges, including attempted murder of a United States government employee.
That man said, you got my mama's money.
We begin with breaking news from Houston's north side. 4 people have been shot outside a convenience store in Acres Homes.
KPRC2's Michael Lepardi live off West Little York in Alba and just spoke with the grandmother of 2 of the victims. Michael?
Dominique, that woman was here looking for information on what happened as well as the victims. The shooting took place just over this way, and it follows a series of shootings that took place in the city over the weekend.
Houston police are once again investigating a shooting, this one injuring 4 people near the corner of West Little York and Knox.
They shoot like it's just a game, taking people's lives.
Gracie Jackson told us 2 of the victims are her grandsons.
You wake up, you hear the same stuff over and over. It's too much shooting. What's going to be done about all these guns and all this shooting?
She's not the only one asking. More than a dozen people were hurt in other shootings over the weekend.
We're working as a department to do what we can to decrease the violent crime, and part of that is we're going to increase our presence on the streets. We're going to increase our visibility and do what we can to be more responsive to these incidents.
In this case, Commander James Bryan says the 4 victims, men between the ages of 18 and 36, were standing outside when a vehicle pulled up. A passenger got out and opened fire with an assault rifle-style weapon.
At this time, all 4 have been transported to the hospital. We have 2 of our victims in stable condition and 2 in critical condition in surgery right now.
It's just too much shooting and killing babies and killing too many people for no reason.
Gracie is now praying the victims recover.
Police are looking for a sedan, possibly an Impala, but didn't have many details to offer us in terms of the getaway vehicle or a suspect in this case. Reporting live, Michael Lepardi, KPRC 2 News.
That daggone shame. This is an update.
We have some new information in the search for a suspect police say is wanted for shoving a woman onto the subway tracks in the Bronx. Police shared this new video today showing the woman that they are looking for. You see her getting on a bus after the attack Tuesday in Crotona Park. Investigators say that she pushed a 54-year-old woman twice, causing her to fall on the tracks. A Good Samaritan pulled her back up. This woman was not seriously injured, thankfully. Police say that this attack appears to be random.
They're going to find her. Honey, you going to jail, sweetie. And you better hope that the family of that woman don't take you out before the cops do. That's just crazy. All right, this breaking news. I don't know what it is, but it's breaking news. If it's breaking news, we got to check it out.
Thank you all.
That you used to me. I'm his mother.
Mr. Latour, is that in 301?
I want to get out of here. I gotta go. I gotta go.
That man killed her son. Man, that's real right there. That man shot her son. Her son was a UPS driver in Raleigh. I'm assuming Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm assuming. All right, I got a video on this, but come on.
Man.
It's already here.
Oh, he's gonna crash into them.
Look out, look out, look out.
Holy.
The classes start soon.
Oh, eject. Oh.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Oh.
Damn.
Listen to the fan.
Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
And they coming right behind him. See him crash.
There goes another one.
Here goes another one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boom! Oh
Bang.
my goodness.
Anybody else? Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Look at this. This is crazy. And the sad part is, you gotta be scared to get out, because you might get hit getting out the car. Somebody slide right into you.
A multi-car pileup in North Texas has killed at least 6 people. Incredible.
Look at that.
This happened this morning on Interstate 35 near Fort Worth.
Oh, man.
Officials say more than 100 cars and trucks were involved. Look at this. Crews working to remove the vehicles from the roadway even now. This cell phone video captured one of the crashes. You can see a big FedEx truck slam into a pile of cars here. Authorities say crews also transported dozens of others.
Look at that. That was dead on.
NBC's Morgan Chesky is there now. Morgan, how did this happen?
Well, Shep, I can tell you that that investigation is underway. We know that authorities have been gathering evidence here all day long as part of this just massive effort to figure out what led to this pileup. You mentioned they're still dealing with it as we speak, and we do know that they believe there are still bodies inside some of that wreckage. Shep, we've seen the videos of those 18-wheelers that crushed car after car that are still, in certain instances, trapped beneath some of the debris on I-35 West just outside of Fort Worth. Now, we do know that ICE was a contributing factor in this case. The initial accident happened around 6 a.m. Authorities were here within just a few minutes, and we learned that even after firefighters had arrived here and were tending to some of the people inside this accident, trapped inside their vehicles, there continued to be a chain reaction accident that stretched out for at least a mile on this part of the interstate and involved 130 total cars. By the time it was all said and done, 60 people were treated at nearby hospitals. 6 people have died, and we know several others are still in critical condition. I had a chance to speak to the Fort Worth fire chief on what it was like to try to break down this massive scene. Take a listen.
We're still trying to clear the scene. There still is the possibility that we're going to find additional victims that we were unable to get to because of the conditions.
And as of right now, they do believe this scene should be cleared up by tomorrow morning. One of the toughest aspects of this entire event is the fact that there are still family members here in this area waiting to hear from those who have been involved in this. And time is just becoming more difficult by the minute. Shep?
Shepard Smith here. Thanks for watching CNBC.
I know I paused that, and you still going.
Man.
You just wanted to say it. That's all. You just wanted to say it. All right, let me check out the chat. Snazzy said, no, it's not just between me and her. She insulted Naya also. Nia said, BD, it's not between the two of them. It's an ongoing matter. Liz said, why can't you say, BD? Why can't I say what? The reason why I said it's between her and Snazzy, because it was between her and Snazzy. Snazzy told her that she couldn't cook, told her whoever gave me that sorry recipe or whatever, and then sat there and said, I paid for the roasters. which she did. That ticked her off too. Because if we go down the list, 80% of everything I've got off Amazon in the past month, Chung Lee has gotten. So I guess she got ticked off too. You bragging about getting one set of pants. That's why I said it's between Snazzy and Chung Lee. I'm sorry you can't get a hold of your trucker, Snazzy. I mean, your husband. Really am, dear.
Breaking right now, a 12-year-old was killed in a southwest Atlanta neighborhood.
The gunfire started just before 2 o'clock this afternoon. Crime scene tape lines the neighborhood off Shirley Street in southwest Atlanta. CBS 46's Sierra Cummings is there now. And Sierra, certainly this is devastating, not just for the family, but that community as well.
Heartbreaking for the entire community. The scene actually just cleared up. The medical examiner left, investigators left, but they spent most of the day out here in front of this one particular home. We're going to show you the brown home over there. Deputies spent a portion of the day guarding the front part of it, but investigators spent most of their time behind the home because there's a nearby creek there, and that's where we're told they found the body of the 12-year-old. We're working to confirm when the investigation actually began, but so far, neighbors told us they actually heard shots fired last night around 6:30 in the afternoon. But hearing shots is not uncommon here. Then today, they heard screaming near the creek. It was someone finding the 12-year-old who neighbors say looked beat up and shot. The investigation is unfolding right behind the home of Charmaine Hart. Here's what she told us.
I say it's scary because I got 2 kids in the house. They 7 and 8. So it really scared me when she called me and said, oh, it's a dead body behind your house. That really scared me, especially for him to be young. She said he's 12. That's real young to be shot in the head. So that's young, and that scared me.
You know, and if this case wasn't heartbreaking enough, we just found out the 12-year-old had been reported missing last night. APD is working to get a preliminary report to us. We'll keep you updated. Live in Atlanta, I'm Sierra Cummings, CBS 46 News.
Sierra, thank you very much.
All right. I got the chat up just in time on the phone. Let's pull it up for real. Snazzy said, oh my God, Ania, my husband is a trucker and I can't get a hold of him. Snazzy said he was on his way to Texas on that highway. I didn't hear from him since 4 a.m. Oh my God. Liz says, oh no, Snazzy. Snazzy says, I'm still going to try to call him. Liz said, praying he is safe. Nia said, oh no, Snazzy, I'm praying that he's safe. Well, y'all, let's all pray. Jesus, in your sweet name. Please make sure, Lord God the Father, hears our call. We're coming to you in a collective prayer. Collective prayer. Please bless Snazzy's husband. We don't know his name, but you know his name. Please help him avoid that pileup on I-35. Let him come home safe to his family. He's out there trying to earn an honest living. Watch over him. Watch over everybody in the BD family. Those that come every day and those that come every once in a while. They still part of the family. Watch over all of us and bless us. There are some of us here and some of us that's not here that's really hurting right now, Jesus. Please help them to deal with that pain. You called me to be a minister, and I'm ministering a lot of people, and a lot of them are going through something right now. My problems are nothing compared to what some of these BD family members are going through. Nothing. So don't worry about me, but please bless them. Make sure that Snazzy husband return home safely to her. Make sure Nia's husband returns safely home to her. Make sure that Liz's husband stays safe. We haven't heard from the driver in months. Is the driver okay? Please watch over him and his family, his lovely wife and their 2 little girls. We haven't heard from Papa D and his sweet little grandchildren. Watch over them and bless them. We've heard from NNC. Watch over her and her family. They're going through something right now. Bless them, please, Jesus. You got the power. Bless the family that show up and the family that don't show up. I'm trying to make them part of your family. So watch over them. In your sweet name, amen. We just got something from a family member. We just covered that. But we'll check it out. All right, somebody just sent us this. A 40-ton armored vehicle drives over Chinese troops. And this intense video of a really unusual trust exercise. What? All right, this is news break, so I know it's a continuation, right? No? Is this it?
同志们，接下来我们开始装甲车信任驾驶训练。大家对身边的战友有没有信心？有。
是时候表演真正的技术了。
Are you serious? All right, y'all, that wasn't what I thought it was. I thought they was running them over. No, that was a trust exercise. I thought they were running them over. Nia asks, who am I speaking about? Our family, Nia. A lot of people in our family are going through some rough times. A lot of people. Snazzy, have you contacted the police along I-35 to see if they know anything? All right, let's go back and grab another video. Where are we? All right, this ain't devastating news. See, like every video is somebody.
Now, the New York
dying.
Stock Exchange is threatening to leave the state if lawmakers move forward with a proposed tax. NYSE President Stacey Cunningham warned state legislators against imposing a transfer tax on stock sales. Cunningham says the exchange belongs in New York, but if lawmakers move forward, the center of the global financial industry may need to find a new home.
Y'all know that if the stock exchange move from New York, it's going to collapse the economy. Wait a minute. All right. Sorry about the interruption, y'all. Told y'all we do a lot of stuff behind the scenes that y'all don't see. All right. Now back to the crazy news.
More than 3 months after a 15-year-old Kawan Charles died in Louisiana, one of the last people to see him alive is now under arrest. Janet Irvin faces a felony charge of failure to report a missing child along with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now, video shows Irvin picking up Kawan from his father's home. This was on October 30th, the day his parents reported him missing. Irvin has told the family's investigators that Kawan did drugs at her home, then left, claiming he was going to kill himself. His body was found 4 days later in ankle-deep water in a sugarcane ditch. The autopsy and toxicology report shows that he drowned with a small amount of alcohol and THC in his system. The local sheriff says the death investigation is ongoing. The Charles family attorney says he expects people will start coming forward to explain how Kawan died.
I'm confident that my office has put together an extremely strong case against Mrs. Irvin.
We believe that other folks that have information
Now we'll see the walls closing in, and I believe either for guilt or self-preservation, we'll begin to talk.
Now, we have been unable to reach Irvin for comment on this story. Her bail has not been set, and she is still in custody at this hour. Remember, we covered this story from the very beginning. It was troubling from the very start.
I don't want to get flagged. Y'all know they flag you. But I got the important part out. Let's keep moving. We got a lot to get to. All right. I hope that this title was wrong, because this is really...
Inside Tarrant County's juvenile courtroom, where cameras aren't allowed, 6 children accused in 2 violent crimes saw a judge Thursday. The first 2 charged with the capital murder of Ryan Muncie, a mother of 3, who was delivering food for Uber Eats, police said, when she was discovered stabbed to death at a Haltom City apartment complex.
That's the only thing that our family needs right now is justice.
Muncie was 31. The suspects, both just 14 years old.
For us to even have a murder is kind of a rare thing, but for it to involve 2 14-year-old juveniles, that's exceedingly rare.
Police say the 14-year-olds intended to steal Muncie's car but couldn't find her keys and stabbed her. Her phone was found in a dumpster less than a mile away. And in Arlington,
this is a very serious situation, and it's a wake-up call.
The aggravated robbery of an off-duty police officer at a gas station has landed 4 children in custody. Police say they were driving a stolen car during the crime. In court, their ages were revealed. 3 of them, 14 years old. The 4th is just 12.
It's sad. I mean, let's face it. My heart goes out to their families, because you know their families don't want their kids involved in and it's dangerous, right? Somebody could have got seriously hurt yesterday.
Lieutenant Chris Cook says beyond the shock of it is a bigger problem.
We've got to do something. It's certainly conversations that we're having here at the police department. We'll continue to see, hey, what opportunities are there for us to bolster some of our programs, to reach at-risk youth.
All 6 of the young suspects remain in custody. In Fort Worth, I'm Lauren Zakalik.
All right, family, something not on death.
Fox is facing a pretty serious defamation lawsuit filed by Smartmatic, which is a voting machine supplier. The defamation lawsuit is to the tune of $2.7 billion. Whoa. And Fox seems to be in denial about their own hosts and some of the falsehoods that they were spreading during and after the presidential election. And so Smartmatic filed a $2.7 billion lawsuit against Fox, claiming that Fox News irreparably harmed its reputation when some of its news personalities and guests targeted the company as responsible for rigging election results. Named in the 285-page lawsuit were Fox News and 3 Fox News personalities, including Lou Dobbs, who recently got canceled by Fox, Janine Pirro, and Maria Bartiromo. Now, Smartmatic has cited some of the falsehoods that were repeated by Fox News hosts, including that, Smartmatic is a Venezuelan company under the control of corrupt dictators from socialist countries. Just all of the not so smart and obviously not so accurate or true statements that we showed you and debunked on this show. But Fox claims that they were covering both sides of the story, that they did not actually repeat falsehoods, that they were doing fair and balanced reporting here. Here's their statement. If the First Amendment means anything, it means that Fox cannot be held liable for fairly reporting and commenting on competing allegations in a hotly contested and actively litigated election. We are proud of our election coverage, which stands in the highest tradition of American journalism. Well, I think it's only fair that we take a quick look at what that journalism looked like.
Breaking news this morning on the software that President Trump says was weaponized against him. Coming up, President Trump's legal team with new evidence this morning of backdoors on voting machines, ballot tampering, and election interference.
President's lawyers alleging a company called Dominion, which they say started in Venezuela with Cuban money and with the assistance of Smartmatic software, a backdoor is capable of flipping votes. and the president's lawyers alleging that American votes in a presidential election are actually counted in a foreign country. These are serious allegations. But the media has no interest in any of this. But you and I do, as we should.
The foundations of democracy and the will of the people, which is, of course, expressed through our votes. And we don't know about the accuracy of those votes. We have a very good indication that they were fraudulently counted.
Look, I want to show this graphic of the swing states that were using Dominion and this software, the Smartmatic software. I mean, you just said it all. This is a Smartmatic, a Delaware entity registered in Boca Raton, Florida, activities in Caracas, Venezuela. The voting machines were used, Dominion voting machines were used in Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. And I have a graphic showing the states where they stopped counting.
Georgia uses Dominion voting systems, which has a history of technical glitches. And in Atlanta, these software glitches could have affected thousands of absentee mail-in ballots.
The fact of the matter is that this president is looking at the prospect of having this election stolen from him.
The Dominion voting machines were not used in the general election. They were used in Los Angeles, I believe, but all of those battleground states that were listed by Maria Bartiromo did not, in fact, use Dominion voting machines with Smartmatic software. That was a lie. And also, in the beginning of that clip, she stated they were going to provide evidence of these machines changing votes. They did no such thing. In fact, Trump's lawyers failed to provide a shred of evidence in a court of law. So clearly, they lied to their audience over and over and over again about the reality of the election and also the methods in which the votes were being cast during the election.
Yeah, I mean, I don't yes, it's all a serious allegation, none of which is borne out. Yes, it's a hotly contested election, except one side clearly won. Just many times over.
So, Fox looking at a $2.7 billion lawsuit for lying about Donald Trump being cheated in the election. My, I thought that y'all might like to. What happened to the chat? Everybody leave? Uh-oh, road rage. You sure is a spinning.
Road rage in San Joaquin County takes a violent turn. 2 people are behind bars after an argument on the road turned into a shooting and a crash involving 4 cars. It happened on Super Bowl Sunday in Escalon at the intersection of McHenry and East River Roads.
CBS 13's Valina Jones is live where the chase ended in the caravan of road rage. Valina.
Well, that's right. That car chase spanned at least 3.5 miles before those cars came to a crash right here at this intersection. Even then, investigators say they continued to fight.
Westbound and eastbound lanes of River Road are both blocked.
Road rage ripping through Escalon halted traffic Super Bowl Sunday after a car crash ended in destruction.
This guy not only was driving erratic, but he pulled out a gun and actually fired at the person following him.
Bullet holes in this Ford Explorer show where the shooter missed. A nearby neighbor who did not want to go on camera tells me he heard around 2 or 3 shots being fired outside of his home near Henry and East River Road. He watched as the Explorer chased a car barreling down the street, the drivers eventually crashing more than 3 miles away into 2 different unoccupied cars at the intersection of Henry and East River Road.
It would not only affect the people in the vehicle, but it affects everyone around there. someone minding their own business could be taken out basically without realizing what just happened.
Deputies arrested both convicted felons, Sergio Carranza and Yaco Payne, allegedly driving the car where the shots were fired from. San Joaquin County deputies found a loaded gun owned by Carranza nearby. Officials warn disputes on the road aren't worth the potential fallout.
Don't engage them. It's not worth it. I mean, your life is worth so much more than that.
San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office tells me they don't know what started the argument. Those two suspects are facing several felony charges, including attempted murder.
Now, I tell y'all, if you get into a road rage incident, do the universal. The same way the finger is universal. Do the universal. Oops. I'm sorry. My bad. Go do that. And drive on. My bad. And drive on. Somebody holler at you, drive on. They're cussing you out, drive on. You've already acknowledged, whether you right or wrong, somebody cut you off, my bad, shouldn't have been here. Go about your business. If you stop and engage somebody, if you start chasing somebody, you get what you deserve. Ain't no reason for it. The person is angry, let them be angry. Let them take it out on somebody else. It ain't got to be you. Does anybody need a boat?
Abandoned boats are causing an environmental hazard along the city's shores. A lack of funding seems to be slowing down the cleanup. CBS 2's Hazel Sanchez has more on this dangerous mess.
The beauty of New York City's shorelines is being blighted by boats, abandoned and endangering the environment. This one washed up on the shore of Pelham Bay in the Bronx 6 months ago, now covered in graffiti and rotting, its owner unknown.
You're talking about also gasoline that may be in there. The Parks Department wants to make sure that these vehicles are removed.
There's also the navigational hazards these things can pose. If they do come adrift in a storm, say, they can cause more property damage or risk to other boaters who are out there on the waterways.
Nate Grove is chief of citywide waterfront and marine operations for the Parks Department. He's overseen the removal of some 350 boats over the last 5 years and says as many as 600 vessels remain abandoned along the city's combined 520 miles of shoreline. Removing and safely disposing one boat costs about $7,000. Councilmember Mark Janay is using $30,000 of his own discretionary funds to haul away 3, including this one.
I wish I could do more. I have to do more, but we have to come up with a steady stream of funding just to address this issue.
There's also a push to add a tax to boater registration, money that would help pay to clear away and clean up boats like this. Boat owners can be hard to track down to pay the bill, with serial numbers removed and boaters insurance not required in New York. And when this luxury becomes unaffordable, owners often cut them loose. The Parks Department is considering a boat buyback program.
If you're struggling to stay in boating, if you're struggling with what to do with the boat, first call 311. We may be able to work with owners to figure out affordable disposal methods for them.
Instead of the community and environment paying the price for irresponsible dumping like this. In the Pelham Bay section of the Bronx, Hazel Sanchez, CBS 2 News.
Amazing how we don't see more of New York coastline. It looks beautiful. Commercial. Wait a minute, how long we been on? I'll be going on 5 hours, okay.
65 years and older in Connecticut, you can now officially register for your COVID-19 vaccine. What you need to know is just ahead on your local news. Mark? Actually, we want to go right now to Mike Savino because we're talking about the coronavirus and the governor announcing that anyone over the age of 65 is eligible to get the vaccine. Channel 3 Eyewitness News reporter Mike Savino is live at the drive-thru clinic in Middletown with more. Mike.
Yes, and Kara, as you can imagine, the people who are in line today are very excited about this chance to get these doses. Finally, they've been seeing their friends, their neighbors, their family members, anyone they know who's 75 and older getting this vaccine, and now finally today they have their chance to do it. And I'll away so you could see the people who are in line here. Now, as these groups, as
all right, well, man,
will
y'all
go
having
up,
problems.
each of these groups.
Well, we get it. Connecticut, 65 and over. Go get your vaccine. Niggas Houston again.
So the location here is Acme and Dell's, East Dell Street. The call came in right around 9:52, just before 10 p.m. So the original call came in as a person down. Homeowners here observed a white truck pull up, a white Chevy truck pull up, and I believe it was a 4-door. They observed an individual get out of the passenger side of the truck, walk over to the driver's side, and pull an older male out of the truck. When they did that, they went outside to see what was going on. They found a white male who we believe to be possibly in his 40s, was shot one time in the head. We have a little bit of evidence on the scene. The truck pulled off. We're currently looking for the truck right now. The victim is at the hospital right now. He's in critical condition, but is alive. So our investigators are en route. Officers are in the area looking for the white truck. And if anybody has any information or neighbors around here, maybe with some video, would be great if they would call HPD Homicide.
Shoot the man in his head and pull him outside the truck. Yeah. Keep it going.
Approximately 12:30 a.m. today, Harris County Sheriff's Office units were dispatched to the 8100 block of Breezeway in reference to a shooting. Upon their arrival, they located one female in the street who had been shot once in the head. She was transported to the hospital. Right now, she's in critical condition and not expected to survive. While units were working the scene, another scene developed a short distance away at Fairbanks and 290. A male showed up at that location with gunshot wounds. He stated that he and the female were at this location earlier when they were approached by several males. A shooting occurred and he was shot as well. He's also been transported to the hospital. As of right now, he says that he knows the female but doesn't know her full name, so she's still unidentified at this point. The male could not give us any information as far as why he was at the location or what they were doing when the other males approached him. As of right now, our only suspect description comes from video that we've located in the neighborhood. We know that we have 3 males who approached him, and an altercation took place in the street, and that's when the female and the male were shot. The suspects fled on foot here in the neighborhood. Deputies have searched the neighborhood but have not located suspects at this time.
So they ain't got nothing. One thing, I go to the bathroom. Any of these videos long?
Violent subway crimes are on the rise, and tonight transit officials are begging City Hall for more mental health resources.
CBS 2's Allie Bauman with the reason behind the disturbing trend. She is live in Columbus Circle tonight. Allie.
Well, Maurice and Christine, the MTA says mental illness is often at the root of subway assaults, especially when it's unprovoked. But while the pandemic has created a greater need for mental health and addiction treatments, many of those services are being cut. Rosa Galias Florencia shows us her bruised back. The 54-year-old was pushed onto subway tracks at the 174th Street station Tuesday. Police say this woman, who casually walked away afterwards, attacked her at random. In Spanish, Florencia told us, "I thought I was going to die in that moment." She is the 5th person shoved onto subway tracks so far this year. This happened on the Upper East Side last month. The suspect was arrested, hospitalized, and classified as emotionally disturbed.
We are ground zero for folks who are having a mental health crisis.
Wednesday, Transit Interim President Sarah Feinberg testified before the City Council Transportation Committee.
The city doesn't let substance abuse or mental health specialists come into our system and help people.
The pandemic has exacerbated New York's mental health and addiction crises.
We see the need for mental health and addiction services going up, but at the same time, we see the programs that offer these services decreasing because of budget cuts.
Matthew Shapiro is with New York's chapter of the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
All hospitals are mandated to have 30% of their hospital beds available for a COVID overflow. Well, many hospitals, especially those in New York City, have disproportionately targeted mental health and detox beds for reduction to meet those mandates.
For example, while overdose deaths in New York City rose 28% in just the first quarter of 2020, the city closed 101 inpatient detox hospital beds since last year.
You have to create comprehensive access to mental health.
The mayor insists subways are safer than they used to be, but transit assaults are up 13% compared to this time last year and up 70% compared to 3 years ago.
We'll make sure we have the proper balance of officers deployed appropriately.
We need to have the services available, for police to divert people to it and to make sure that these services are not letting people like that fall through the cracks.
The state says it has expanded telehealth and take-home treatments in order to enhance mental health and addiction services during the pandemic. We're live in Columbus Circle. Allie Bauman, CBS 2 News.
Allie, thank you.
I'm not sure what story you're talking about, Peace. If you more specific, we showed a lot of them. I think that was it the last one? No. I can't believe how much bad is in the world. We went on for 5 hours and we ain't ran out of stories.
TikTok personality Deszaria Schaefer has died. She was 18 years old. In a statement to People, East Baton Rouge Parish Coroner Shane Evans confirms that his office responded to a suicide death on Tuesday for Schaefer. Her father confirmed her death in a TikTok video and on a GoFundMe page. He said that his daughter had died on Monday and suggested that she struggled with her mental health, writing that he wishes she had come to him to talk through any stress she was feeling. Schaefer's mother also confirmed the news in an emotional Facebook post, writing in part, "I'm so heartbroken." Schaefer, who is known on TikTok as D, became a fixture on the video sharing platform where she amassed over 1.4 million followers. She also had thousands of followers on Instagram and YouTube. On Monday, she posted a series of videos on her Instagram that were titled Last Post.
Beautiful young lady, but mental issues. The train track one, I'm not sure. You had to be different races. Weren't they both black? Oh, man, I got two good stories here. That's BBC News. I can't play that one. That's a good story, though. BBC, you can't play. They'll flag you in a minute. They will take your channel down. They don't play.
It was a very strange experience to be arrested by the FBI. They're very professional, and it was a very strange feeling. I felt like I was doing my patriotic duties. So me personally, I do not feel a sense of shame or guilt from my heart from what I was doing. I thought I was following my president. I thought I was following what we were called to do, flying there. He asked us to fly there. He asked us to be there. So I was doing what he asked us to do. So as far as in my heart of hearts, do I feel like a criminal? No. Do I feel guilty? No. But I do feel a little wronged in the situation, because I'm like, okay, I'm a real estate agent.
Wait a minute. She keeps saying, I feel. And y'all know that we don't deal with the word I feel here. We don't deal with the word I think. We deal with what we know. Now, she know that going and traveling to D.C. to that state house was wrong. That's what she know. She know that she got caught. That's what she know. She know that Donald Trump didn't pardon her. That's what she know. Now, she want to tell you about how she feel. She feel that she was doing what Trump told her to do. She feel that she was supporting the country. She feel that she was supporting the Republican stance. That's what she feel. She feel like she didn't do nothing wrong, even though she broke the law. She feel she didn't do nothing wrong. Do you know the difference? Can you not see the difference between what I feel and what I know? Can you not see the difference? Do y'all understand? Can I rewind this back a little bit? Because can y'all hear it?
No. Do I feel guilty? No. But I do feel a little wronged in the situation, because I'm like, okay, I'm a real estate agent, and this has taken my company. It's taken my business. I'm getting slandered all over the internet, all over the world, and all the news. I would like a pardon from the president of the United States. I think that we all deserve.
They asked you what a pardon. She knew she had a real estate company. She knew she had a career. She put it all on the line to go follow behind Donald Trump, and she got shafted. If you're willing to put yourself out there on the line, there's a risk that you're going to be shafted. But you took the risk. So you can't say, well, I feel like Donald Trump should come help me. Well, I feel that the Senate Republicans should come help me. I feel that people shouldn't be making fun of me on the internet. I feel. You keep talking about what you feel. You weren't thinking about the consequences. You didn't feel the power of the consequences when you went and did what you did. You weren't thinking about that. But you were more concerned about getting on the bandwagon. You was more concerned about trying to keep up a daggone lie that Donald Trump won the presidency. You wanted to go show your anger because you feel the wrong man won. Well, then you should feel the consequences. You should feel the punishment. You should think the problems that you have, you should think they are okay because you decided to do what you wanted to do. When we make decisions to do something, and we know, and see that word no, we know it's wrong. Don't come back later and say, well, I feel I shouldn't be punished. I feel I shouldn't get in trouble. I feel. Keep your feelings to yourself. Because if you would have went with what you knew it was wrong to go to that state house. You knew it was wrong to enter it. You knew it was wrong to put your hands on those cops. You knew it was wrong to push them back. They knew it was wrong to pepper spray and bad spray the cops. They knew it was wrong to have paintball guns. They knew it was wrong to be throwing fire extinguishers and hitting cops in the head and killing them. They knew it was wrong. But guess what? They felt they had a right to do it. So if you felt you had a right to do it, then why not feel the consequences. Somebody hit me up on the Hangouts, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. All right. I need something long so I can go to the bathroom. Take a wee. I might have to play a song. Let me see. Okay, we saw that. We saw that. We saw that. We saw that. That was it? We went through all of them? I'm missing a story today. Where's that story at? I know we had a story. Somebody gave me a story today, and I don't see it. Okay. I know somebody sent me a story. Hold on. Here it is. I hope they got a video so I can go to the bathroom. If not, we're going to have to wait. So don't even read that. Come down here to where it say, read the full story. And have a video for me, please. Can you have a video for me? What's this? I don't think that's for that.
But yesterday, I got a phone call from the Orange County Health Department.
It's muted.
And the information this Lake Forest man was given wasn't at all what he was expecting.
They told me that, yes, I'm positive with coronavirus. And they went through my symptoms and the precautions of what I should do as far as quarantine.
None of this would be out of the ordinary except for the fact that Gary Michael has received both of his COVID-19 vaccines. His first Pfizer shot was on December 28th, followed by a second vaccine January 18th. 3 weeks have passed since those vaccinations, yet when Michael was COVID tested here at Mission Hospital in Mission Viejo on Saturday, where he came for an unrelated health issue, he says he tested positive. Dr. Terso Del Junco is the chief medical officer for 7 Southern California hospitals, including OC Global Medical Center in Santa Ana.
You might be surprised by this man's story, this patient's story. I'm not, and it's not the first one that I've heard of. I think I've heard of 6 or 7 independent cases over the last 3 weeks of individuals that have been vaccinated with different timelines that have tested positive. And I think we're going to continue to see that more and more.
It's why doctors urge people to keep their masks on, whether they've been vaccinated or not. New mutant COVID strains are spreading in the community.
And we're going to truly understand the effectiveness and how long these vaccines are effective, number one. Number two, as soon as we started the vaccination program, is when we started hearing about these mutant strains. We've got 3 aggressive mutant strains now that people keep talking about. And that's been long after we started this vaccination process.
Gary Michael's live-in girlfriend did test positive for coronavirus 5 days after he received his second Pfizer dose. He told me his case is relatively minor. In Mission Viejo, Michelle Geely, KCAL 9 News.
So I don't know what's wrong with this site, but they got all kinds of advertisements and stuff on here. But we got what we needed. We got what we needed. And what was that? If you take the Pfizer, you know it's the Moderna, and it's the first and the second one, you can still get the coronavirus even though you got both vaccines. People are getting the coronavirus after receiving both of the vaccines. What's the purpose of taking the vaccine if you're going to still get sick? Somebody explain. What's the purpose of taking the vaccine if you still going to get the coronavirus and you still going to spread it to your family and loved ones? And you're going to watch them get sick and die, and you're going to say, well, it wasn't me because I had both my shots. I took the vaccine. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. You can kill your family members and not even know it. That's scary. You can kill your family members and not even know it. That's spooky. You literally can kill your family members and not even know it. Is it worth it to get the vaccine? I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Some people say yay, some people say nay. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Wait a minute, I'm out of time to run to the bathroom.
Taxi drivers in the city are pleading for debt relief. Many
Right back, y'all. Go to the bathroom.
already struggling under the cost of pricey medallions say the pandemic has made their economic pain even worse.